Welcome to Rose's 2026 Women's Plus. We have Charlie Standing, the new president for the UPSC.
Joined by Jack Wetwood, the training officer.
Let's go.
Good set of lags here. An excellent lag from Katie Moe, really.
It's neck and neck.
Well, the refs are setting up. Just want to talk about some of the York players. Katie Moe, an excellent long potter, really lethal at distance. And Gloria Candiolo, really good at finding her patterns, working the table. I think both of these are going to be really close.
Good call from the ref.
Great opportunity here. Quite a dense pack.
It's ball in hand perfect.
Unlucky miss, but it's tricky queuing. Stepping up, just trying to see if this red will pass. That's a great pot.
Love the shot. Got your stuff on your side. Perfect. It's hard to read with it so long. Strong start from the Parrot.
That's excellently cued. Just needed one good one here to get round on these yellows to the bottom. For me, the shot here, it's done with a bit of left hand side. Try and bring it down that side cushion. Drops. Might be the angle.
But can they see that bottom yellow?
Just a problem ball in the centre of the table, really. Hard to find a route to get on it. It doesn't look like it passes to the left middle. Either way requires a really precise cue ball.
It's a tough cannon, but it's a problem for both teams.
Opting to play long. Just rattles.
Strong cue ball, but can they bring it back? It's a nice stun across.
Well cued.
Ball in hand, perfect. Sorry.
Yeah, that. Oh. Thought that was in.
Only a rattle from the parrot.
Gets down on it quickly. Gotta be sure of something here. Look, that's come out well.
I think the best bet is to try and take the pocket with a lot of turn.
Yeah, I agree. Not sure, that's not the way I'd want to play that one.
It's definitely opened it up.
Yeah. No, hard to find a safety now. Not sure if these reds plant nicely. Don't seem to, but it's a high tariff shot.
With both of them having their first Roses debut today, it's fair enough to have some nerves.
Katie Mo just having a think on the bar side table. Lining up some kind of plant or cannon.
Are they playing a trick shot?
Looks to be going for the thin cut here. This will be a great pot. Use the big bag. That's a great shot. That is absolutely wonderful. Just use the yellow, sorry, on the left-hand side of that pocket to play it off. Really good vision.
Emily's been left a tester.
Yeah. How's he cueing? Very easy to just throw this forward at slow pace.
Just take it towards back.
That's perfect.
Oh, what a shot!
Emily Parrott, take a bow. That is wonderful.
Strong start for the parrot. One ball left for Katie Mo, electing to drop safe. Left the red in a bit of a tight position, but similarly blocks the yellow. Don't think the frame's ending anytime soon, really, unless maybe playing this yellow to top left corner. Get some distance
Dropping
between them.
through. Is there any angle to squeeze off these right cushions? Yeah. Opting to play safe. Probably the wise choice. Cue ball drops. Double the only really shot on. High risk of a double kiss here, though.
Every yellow's on here.
Again, even if you make the pot, the black on the left side cushion, not easy. Yeah, let's just float it up.
I think they've blocked the potting angle.
Yeah. Certainly a safety off the far left yellow. Goes for the plan, doesn't quite make it.
It's good cue ball.
The stream's working really well. It's like 20 seconds to learn. It's not same with every stream.
Thank you.
No, real test of cueing. Just need to float this one in. Nah, hit the wrong side. Once again, I think straight access to the yellow over the pocket is blocked, so another plant, but this time with ball over the pocket. Yeah. Cue ball just drifted awkward.
Again, gonna need to float this one into
Yeah,
the corner.
float it in. Just hold. Just rattled. That's gonna hurt.
Again, similar tester to before.
KMO, normally really good with these. Quite a steady long potter and a really smooth cue action, so hoping for a pot here. Just thrown forward, hit that bottom knuckle. Yeah, good angle here. Needs to top through. Not sure how well the black passes to middle pocket, but I think percentage-wise, play this with a bit of pace.
Don't hate the cue ball.
Once again, in off threat, either way, really. Really hard. Cue ball basically in the centre on the bulk line, red on the black spot, or just about. Need to float these in. Think up. Opts to play safe. It's a
Probably the
reasonable
best shot he
choice.
could have played.
Yeah. Especially after you have a few knocks, missing long pots. Potting that ball naturally brings the cue ball up as well, whereas tricky pot here, hits it on the way back, but looks like it's going to leave this red a little bit easier. Cueing seems hampered though.
The ball is on, but you may have to leave yourself for a double on this black.
For me, I think two cushions, just a little bit top spin. You can hold. It's left for next time, but that's a bit of a poor attempt.
I mean, it goes to the pocket I didn't think it went to. Nice and smooth. Where's the cue ball going?
Yeah, that's a great shot.
We've paid for the full table and we're going to use them.
Just a bit of composure here. And it's just settled over. I can't believe that.
Saving it for later.
One good one. These tables have been playing quite generous from what I've seen, so didn't expect a rattle like that.
Would have gone in on a ass on.
Absolutely. Just pocket pace here. Nothing with the cue ball needs doing. Steady the cue in.
Oh.
That's missed quite high up the cushion. That won't feel good.
And lovely. Lancaster takes an early lead.
Back on the other table. Emily going for a plant here, down the cushion. It's tricky. Yeah, it tends to happen when the object ball, the first one is on the cushion and the second slightly away, because you just play it towards that knuckle. Not where you want to be left though. Returning to the table for Gloria.
No angle to get up the table.
Yeah. This, I mean, flicking off two cushions to the right hand side maybe, off the right hand side of this yellow, but really all you're doing is leaving it in bulk. There's no good shot that I can find.
And maybe flicking off the right of this bottom ball to get in this
Bottom
pack.
yellow, I was just going to say, just tuck into them, leave your opponent snookered in their own balls.
And Imogen Robertson goes to the break.
Great split, Not the strongest break, not many driven towards pockets. Cue ball seems to be awkward for the first shot. So Katie Mo with another chance here. Split, though not ideal. I mean, there's only 2 or 3 problem balls really. A lot of the stuff in the middle of the table to take.
Reds are quite nasty here.
Just grazes that yellow and leaves it behind. I'm not sure that was the right shot. Playing up with a loose yellow.
It is a loose yellow, but it's a tight shot as well. Trying to keep that distance is key here.
Yeah. If you can get this to middle with some pace, stunning over and down for the next yellow, it's just where do you put the black? This deceptively tricky.
Has it got the legs?
No.
It does not.
Just jabbed at it with short distance between object ball and cue ball. And a real chance here now.
Really need to focus on getting this cannon here.
Just drops through, leaves it quite awkward. Possibility of a safety just digging down on the cue ball and driving it back to the cushion. Yeah, she's opted to play it. No though, doesn't reach. For me that's all nerves, missing that. And real chance here, 2 over the pocket. Just about taken in the right order. An interesting route from Gloria there, just tries to top it off of that cushion and come out, but stuns over without any of the topspin she desired. Yeah.
Maybe the wrong order of balls to take there.
Yeah, the top red going to the middle pocket left you naturally on for the black if you found a way around to it. And you can also leave yourself a lot more in the open, still with sight to it. So it's definitely gone awkward, but there was ways to avoid it. So a thin cut here for Gloria, hopefully to seal this frame. If not, dropping just on this bottom cushion, floating down into the bottom right corner, leaving the black, the middle red snookered by the black, and the other red not able to cut really. Hard to judge the pace. Lines up a double, a kick, sorry. Goes in off. That's unfortunate. Any contact there would have prevented the in off, but just played a bit wide.
Oh, an absolute screamer from Imogen Robinson there. She knows the table.
Certainly in the last fixture, the home advantage, producing a 9-0 victory for Lancaster.
I don't know if you can call it home advantage if we're just better than you.
Well, I wasn't going to say it. Yeah, a nice safety there from Imogen. Just leaving that cue ball awkward. And long reach here. Cued well. Top corner if you want the cue ball. Middle pocket if you want the pot.
Just focus on the pot
No
here,
pot
really.
here,
Nothing
yeah.
fancy.
Cue ball can land anywhere. Red looks like it's going.
Oh,
Just rattles.
save it for later.
Now, this yellow definitely passes. Cue ball needs to come off 2 cushions for a nice black to the same pocket.
Just a healthy amount of top. Keep it stable.
Match ball really here with the red over the pocket. Just rattles. Floats down. An angle here to get straight back on this red.
I think the ball's on the cushion. I think it's a bit more difficult than it looks.
Thin cut. unfortunately, but cue ball, easy. And it was so
missed the
thin
ball.
actually that the ball's been completely missed. That's just the pressure that some of these frames can have against you. You know. Well, they're reaching over the side of the table. Just floats through and leaves a good angle on the black. So,
It's nice and confident here.
bit of composure, yeah, chalk the cue, take your time. Quite tricky off the cushion here. Just need to judge the angle right, float it through. Don't worry about the cue ball whatsoever. Yeah, played well.
And it goes to 1-all.
Good stuff from Gloria. Fortunate decider. Katie Mo still needing to find something.
They're getting as much table time as possible. I don't blame them.
Just drops and flicks a safety. Well, with the state of the balls, just a one cushion escape. No real pot on here.
I think no matter what contact you leave the yellows on, though.
Yeah. Opts for the swerve. It's
And she's got
swerve
it.
double.
Oh. Put the bottom yellow out of commission.
Hand goes up, tells me that maybe she was playing just the masse and the two cushioners. Not
I
exactly
reckon she was just
intended.
waving to her friends.
Emily Parrott's break for the decider. Leaves a large pack in the middle, and this frame will go on for quite a while, most likely now, as do most deciders. Just on the other table, Katie Mo trying to find this clearance on the yellows to not go down 2-0.
What a shot.
It's a great shot, but the cue ball has landed so awkward. Should be a relatively easy safety here. Most balls blocking access, just coming off this cushion. Just got to get the pace right. It's good contact. And for me, just plays that short and too thick into that close yellow.
Worst thing you could have done is open up those two yellows.
Yeah. No, it was unfortunate to drop there after the shot, but... And a good kiss there on the yellow to seal this, really. Well, I don't expect to see a hand up there. Seals the frame, 2-0.
It's the quality.
See if that.
I got it.
I've got peripheral vision.
Lays the plant, covers the pocket, but doesn't get the pot. Both players really here need to pull something special out.
I don't think anybody wants to start off this frame. Don't think they've left that bottom yellow down.
Seems like she's eyeing up the think up. In off threat here. And the cue ball really no way to keep hold of it except if she finds a cannon on the cue ball, maybe off this bottom yellow. I think this is just too thin, especially if she's going for the plant.
Best thing. Maybe play off third yellow up, left hand side to leave on the bottom corner, bottom cushion. I think no matter what happens, it's going to be quite a scrappy frame.
Wow, Gloria chooses to open them up.
I rescind that statement.
Charlie, eating his words here. Those reds have gone pretty nice. Still two on the left-hand side there, a bit tied up. I think the one on the right probably squeezes this bottom left pocket. Electing to take it first. Yeah. Misses by not the finest of margins.
But does open up the reds quite nicely.
Yeah. Some good match play here to attack, even with the hard shots, taking on these problem balls. It's the right way to play.
I think for yellows, the only real problem ball is the one on the right cushion. The rest of them look relatively easy to chain together. Perfect.
Yeah, lovely shot here. Bit of angle to float back up. Definitely needs to take this one bottom cushion first. Yeah. Yeah, right shot for me. Gets a bit of a fortunate cue ball here to leave herself on this yellow to top corner.
They have got the angle to get rid of their problem ball now, though. Biggest issue is avoiding this in off to middle.
Yeah. Just floating through with topspin, trying to not even get yourself over to the cushion really, and you should have the pace to pot. It's quite straight. With how these pockets have been playing, you don't need to leave yourself perfect. That's a fantastic pot.
However, that is perfect.
Chooses to leave yourself exactly where you'd want to be. Now, just a bit of stun here, leave yourself the one to middle, through the gap. Just about drops. Yeah, she's left herself that one to middle. Just float this through.
Some lovely drop-ins. Have they left themselves too far?
Seems to pot, but you're not going to be able to fly this one in like you want to. So, if this yellow drops, it's a tricky black. Oh, she's floated over with a bit of side there.
Quite a bit of bounce from the cushion.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Just let the arm out a touch, I suppose. I think the main thing is just take your time, try and find the pot. Just having a slight issue with the display here. Yeah, frame still continuing, just bear with having slight technical difficulties. In terms of radio commentary, Gloria electing to play off the bottom short cushion to contact this black. Hits a red and gives away ball in hand to Emily Parrott. And we're back on stream. Tricky clearance, just with those two reds at the bottom. This is one of the easier reds on the table. Looked like she played for that to leave herself, but not the nicest to return to. Thin cut is possibly not on. Tricky queuing no matter how you go. Bit of York luck needed here. Just drops through. Leaves them awkward on those reds. The black in a very safetyable position here. Not too much pressure on making this full clearance.
Pretty much anywhere on the right hand side you clear.
Emily choosing to play what looked like a double, but it seems to leave the black just about on. Gloria needs to float this through for a 2-1 win. The first York point, not the first York frame. And it's through.
Gloria takes revenge and brings it back to a 1-1 score.
Yeah, Emily won't be happy with where the cue ball's left there. Just a bit awkward being hampered, trying to get into it. And I think she knows that she's left that black really on. Gloria takes no prisoners.
I think a lot of the shots we did see there were some nerves coming out though.
Absolutely, from both sides.
It is quite big, I believe. A third of the Lancaster team have never played roses before, so it definitely is a big achievement for everybody here. And going into set 2 of the Women's Plus Roses pool, on table 1, we have the mighty Jasmine Saville, nickname The Problem, 4th year accounting and management, and this is her first time playing Roses.
And her opponent is none other than Becky Aldred, 3rd year linguistics student, holds the record for the longest race to 3 ever recorded at a box event, just over 3 hours.
And on table 2 for Lancaster, we have Kit the Decider Marshall. This is their 2nd year in Lancaster for Roses. Unfortunately, they lost Roses this year. Can they pull it back?
Playing against Wellbeing Officer for York and my partner of just over 2 years, Rue Mason, in their final year of their theatre writing, directing and producing course. Grew up in Hungary with their mum's parents. I think these are both going to go so close. I would not like to bet one way or another on either of the outcome of these.
And it's a dry break from Becky.
Great split. Hard to find an opener, but it looks like this yellow might think cut, or you could take red to middle. I don't think either one's going to really suit playing a nice cue ball for the second shot. Breaking on table 1, Rue Mason.
The Lancaster look like the return dishes anyway.
Rue makes a ball off break.
Great shot, but Jasmine knocks the yellow safe.
Just rolls awkward.
Can it pass low?
Jasmine down on
And
it.
it does pass.
Cues it well.
However, they have left themselves in quite a rough situation.
Yeah, I think she was just trying to ensure the shot there.
Past these reds, it's a nice clearance here.
Just not enough angle. Kit Marshall with a big chance.
Where's George? Outside. What did you say? George is apparently outside. Wait, George has got? No, he's apparently outside. He's what? George.
Jasmine gives it a bit of welly. Doesn't find a pot. Becky Aldred back at the wheel.
I believe that red does pass next to the yellow.
Yeah.
Well cued
Yeah,
from
well
Becky.
cued. Very nice. Oh, and a good shot from Kit too.
Kit, however, takes the lead. There's a nice chain here.
Yeah, one problem ball, the rest seem to be dollies.
If they can pot to middle and use the cannon to break out that top red, they're flying away.
This really, the big shot.
Big shot, bigger player. Oh, and it's a brilliant shot from Kit.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, can't do that any better. Just got full contact on that first yellow. Not left really any nicely on this red to middle. I think if these reds, the outside one doesn't pass, they certainly plant. Well, Kit in with a great chance here. Needs to find a ball to get down for the black, but these reds, really lovely. Bit of hesitation taking this one first. The other two balls are available, but this seems like the one to take now. Best angle you're going to get, really, seeing as though it doesn't pass the middle.
If they can keep up the confidence, those two reds are dropping at the top.
Just for me, just don't worry about the cue ball. You've got such nice reds, just try and float it in. Yeah, beautiful.
I couldn't have played it better myself.
Drops the red over. Yeah. They're feeling the music now.
Luke Aitken makes a better door than a window.
Yes, Jasmine! You're not going to wait till our choice until you get there.
The door has been opened.
Just one.
Kit just taking their time with this. Needs to find a way to get down for the black. And this is a good
They did it
angle.
brilliantly.
One good shot here.
Bit of screw down the cushion. You go them.
Yellow, a problem. Don't want to get the cannon. So, not the easiest. Without that yellow there, this is a lot nicer. Might have to play off two. No. Just drops. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, had to cue it wide just to stay away from that yellow on the cushion, and it's just stunned it back a little bit too wide. So, leaves the kick. With how Kit's been playing, wouldn't be surprised if this flies in the bottom pocket. Again, no shot clock, so giving it all the time it requires. Gets contact, doesn't manage the pot. It's a good hit. After a very, very bad spell of fortune. Luke Aitken's head once again causing problems for the stream. We're feeling a bit in no man's land here. Pops for the one down the cushion.
Yeah, but you say that like, so Dan Burgess plays on.
Just rolls it. Real tester. But Kit's potting thus far has been immaculate.
It's a tough comeback for the yellows either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll give him a game.
Slight in-off threat here. Top through, play a thick angle, cheat this pocket to the right hand side. Bit of space in the cushion here. Just a stun.
Won it!
Yeah. I've never not won the lead. How many games did you lose? How many games did you lose? 2! Okay, no. I've played 2 seasons, I've lost 1 game.
Jasmine with a shake of the head on the other table.
I lost to Connor 9-7 to a default in. And I beat Connor 9-2 the second time.
Kit cues up.
No, I'm like,
Finds the in-off. Yeah, it was always a risk playing that thick. So Rue,
playing at Nathan Martin.
Rue's got a lot of work to do in these balls.
yeah,
I don't believe that bottom yellow passes. You're going to have to get short side.
I think if you don't fancy any of these pots first time, play safe while the yellows hide in that black. Play it out and take ball in hand again.
If there is anything on here, it is a safety.
Can buy our 2 again.
Just playing this one above the middle pocket.
I'll beat him 89. Oh,
Roll.
no.
It goes in. Now for me, safety every day here.
Bradley
Like 6 games.
kicking the yellow off the cushion.
I
Absolutely.
beat Connor 92. I beat Cora 92. I
Yeah.
beat Paul Ryan 92.
Plays the right shot, leaves that yellow.
Ryan Agnew 92.
Just rolls up the cushion.
92 twice, I
Oh,
think.
not the hardest of contacts.
I mean, you lost more games
2
than I
cushion,
won the league.
1 cushion off the
Your
side.
league. That's how irrelevant you are.
But hard to leave.
Hey, I just want
That
to get
yellow
money
bag.
before I move up, yeah.
It's kind of tough. You gotta know it. I mean, getting those, like, you will be, like, you know,
Just goes yellow first.
any better for like 3 years.
Try to play it off the bottom cushion with right hand side.
If anything, you're not gonna get this.
So, a choice here now. For me, take this one at the top of the table, just stun down,
Hit his ceiling.
just potting this bottom yellow on the cushion is always going to leave the black on.
When have I ever blacked?
No, you hit your ceiling.
Right now.
It's a gutsy shot, but
Come back in 2 years.
So is my ceiling just
through choosing to place a middle flag.
I mean, I've won the last 4 races.
One good shot needed up through here.
Hey, you can look at
Natural angle for the black, as long as this is floated in. Just needs to hold the composure. With it in. Misses the other quite wide. So that'll be frame away, almost guaranteed.
It's all about the bottle here.
Yes,
And they take the first frame.
Give it to me for free. The bartender said, well done, you win, you have it for free. So I've just got 3 pints, when I've been over it, it's okay, it's having a pump.
Maybe a bit too much pace there.
So these yellows all on. Top right
Jasmine
one,
stops for a dance break.
naturally. Yellow over the pocket here, and a bit of topspin floats you naturally for the one on the cushion. But you need to leave a little bit of angle, come down, back for that yellow. Unless you back yourself to take it long, but for me, with where it is to that middle pocket, just a bit jerky on the cue action. Seems to fly through, maybe a bit of frustration, maybe nerves. But these reds also equally takeable.
If Becky can float this down into middle, they've got quite a nice chance here.
Yeah. Everything hanging in a balance on this frame. So Jasmine with another chance. Becky just misses that. Red off the far cushion. Okay, Marshall to break 1-0 up on the bar side table. And that's a lovely break. Deserves to go.
Does it have the legs?
No.
No.
For me, that Reds deserves to part. That was a lovely finish, lovely contact on the pack. But options for Rue here.
Quite a nice opening for the Reds.
Definitely one problem ball. Just this second bottom red tucked up beneath that yellow. Really hard to find a pocket. No way to play short position, but maybe if you land a high angle near top cushion to play the red over the pocket, you've got a breakout with a bit of low screw. Touch of right hand side to drag it across. Quite a technical shot and very punishing if it's going to go wrong. Oh, cues that one nicely.
They may have the angle for the cannon right now if they play the skill shot here.
Lands on this bottom red, but cue ball needs to travel here. Unless, no, opting to float back up and take this red later. It's a narrow gap to find.
And they found it.
Yeah.
Perhaps just getting this top one off the cushion is your best bet.
Rolls it
What a
really
shot.
well. That is excellent cueing, really unlucky there to just drop on the black because that was a wonderful pot. And no access to this bottom right red, so hampered cueing required. Yeah, plays a nice shot there. Just loses the turn, but leaves the cue ball on the right hand side of the cushion. Not the easiest. Lucky here. This is an awkward one. Middle or corner, either way, hard to keep the cue ball down, opts to play the safety, screw back into the cushion. Miscues really poorly there. Yeah, just didn't give it the time, needed to stay down on the shot there, I think. So that will be very painful to drop away this frame in that manner. Jasmine with almost a surefire chance here to get one in front. Yeah, on the cushion, just take your time with it. Bit of a reach, so cued well.
Yes, Jasmine!
Maybe that's too far from the shot.
We are unsure.
Well, that might have been a good shot, it might have been a terrible one, but
All I can say is Luke Aitken's head looks great. I think he's got the message now. Jasmine goes in for the break.
unlucky enough. Just cannoned off that yellow. So tricky clearances for all players here, really. Bit of a cannon makes this black harder to drop on the bar table. Through. Red and yellow really quite tied up. Can't find a pocket myself that either ball's going to drop into. Just rattles this red. Trying to come up.
To be fair, like last year, I think I had the same problem as an exam. Luckily, Chelsea.
Maddie, can I bump to the players' bench, please?
What do you say, Adam? Players on both tables really unsure on what ball to take. Kit needing to deal with these problem balls and electing to just play straight into them, knowing that it's red below. Even if this red leaves on, the one at the bottom just not potable without a skill shot. So yeah, clever shot there. Just free up that yellow. Find the finish on your next visit. Another miss down the rail from Rue.
Just can't quite get that red off the top cushion here.
So Kit,
Second dance break of the day.
couldn't have said it better myself. A good pot from Becky in all honesty, but doesn't look pleased with the result. Not quite on this ball. To top left corner. Yeah, a little shake of the head. Just seems to be trying to figure out a route. Yeah, great pot from Kit there to take up that yellow at the top. Come down, keeping the work tidy. So one good pot down the rail here with the two, very close to the pocket. For me, I think just floating this one down, playing that one to middle, not worrying about the cue ball after this shot, knowing that you've got a little bit of security to drop that one in and then playing the one over the pocket to just come out for the black, either to the same corner or just opposite. Yeah. It's the shot Kit seems to be going for.
We basically have a million people. Because like we get 6 at the bottom, whereas like the whole of Yorkshire gets 6 at the bottom. So the more fees get like...
Advocate!
Just another tricky one down the rail, missed, but 3 balls in very nice positions for Kit if they return to the table. So we're needing to sort something out. Maybe the loss of turn, just potting this red here to take that bag of the bottom yellow. Luke Aiken's head looking stunning as we see.
We've got no clue what
absolutely
happens.
nothing. Seems to have doubled and missed just off 2 cushions. Dropped down. So not the right shot for me.
Luke Aiken takes the third dance break of the day in the background. It's a lovely shot from Becky.
Becky with one tricky ball. Don't want to leave it too late. Can't really play straight on it because you need an angle to float out for the black. Can't really play with too much angle because it's quite high on the cushion. So a precise shot needed, really.
If you can get some stun on this bottom left-hand ball, then maybe able to just force the angle.
So Kit, not fancying this yellow to middle pocket, wants to play the plant down the rail. Quite a smart shot, really. With the yellow where it is, any contact from the other yellow should guarantee the pot and the ball over the pocket.
Wins or wins, so take
And they've
it.
absolutely nailed that. So
Yeah.
another frame looking in Kit Marshall's favour here.
Becky's going to have to leave himself quite high on this shot down the rail if they want to land on this black.
Well, I was trying to, I just missed the 2, and then we somehow just hit it.
Did he hit it?
And then when I had all his hands, my thought was actually like right over the back, so I dropped the red into it. And then when I went up
Yeah,
to
Kit plays, dollies this one in.
further away from
Just wants to leave a slight low angle here on the black. To break into the back. No, to
You want to have some
ensure the pot so that this red doesn't block any angle.
on, Kit.
Yeah, it looks like Kit's got the perfect angle here to make it 2-0. Just this black. For a 2-1 advantage for Lancaster.
There's something to follow there, obviously.
That finish, I think, all came in playing that one down the rail to just leave such an easy finish after that.
The decider has taken us decidedly into a 2-1 lead.
So some onus on Becky here. 2 balls. And a long black. Good pot. Just waited sort of awkwardly here. Obviously the in-off potential threat. Managed to avoid the in-off but left quite an awkward angle here. Playing it to the corner seems to leave a natural path for the cue ball just to block the black via this yellow. Not the easiest, just probably could have been weighted a bit softer to take that red to left middle. So maybe the double to hold. The double doesn't quite make it. Played the right shot for me there, just to leave that black. But just not quite found the angle.
I'm glad for that as well because I was worried that Mikey would get fucked up without a case. How are you playing next?
Great pot from Jasmine.
After who plays?
Not the nicest cue ball, but to be honest,
Jack, is this being streamed on Rose's Live? Where have the cameras gone?
You think 6-7? No, I swear you feel like 6-7.
And you'd probably charge us about.
one good pot here from Becky. Seems to have the angle to pot, but cue ball floating away to maybe hide this black behind the yellow. So he needs to come off 2 cushions or just drop it in dead weight and leave the short angle. Manages to find an in-off. Just a bit too much power there, really. Jasmine with an opportunity to put Lancaster 3-1 in front, tucks in for a safety, and just thinks the cue ball. Yeah, the cue ball just passes past this yellow. See this red to top corner, so just waited a bit strong on that safety shot. Would have been nice to break these out from the cushion a little bit and take another ball in hand, but this top left yellow causing a few issues in terms of having an easy access to the black. Got to bear in mind some kind of shot here, yeah, and this is what we thought was coming. A good pot on the red, but that yellow just blocking any direct pot.
So those 2 problem yellows, I wouldn't mind a cushion escape.
Yeah, that's a good hit to bring it nicely into the middle of the table.
Oh, that's lovely.
And just actually blocked the only easy yellow that would have maybe brought some position round. So Jasmine, I think, is going to play the safety off this bottom yellow and just roll behind. Just weights it a bit too much again. So maybe a loose arm.
Jaws to the rescue.
One good pot needed.
It's going to work.
Slight in-off threat here. If this stuns back, could go to right middle. If they elect to take it to top right. But I think a little bit of screw.
I think even dead weight.
Yeah. Yeah, the contact's full enough that really not much to do with the cue ball. Just don't let that arm out, because you don't know where the cue ball's going to be going off of these cushions. Tries to play the thin cut, doesn't seem to line it up for that long. And to be honest, Becky's shown much more controlled shots than that, so I think a little bit annoyed with where the cue ball's left. Maybe they thought it was a guaranteed in-off. Not happy with the shot. So these frames dragging on. Becky Aldred living up to their namesake, being the longest race to 3 in box. This might be the longest race to 2 ever seen in a Roses match. An awkward one in terms of the thin cut. Hard to keep the cue ball nicely controlled. I think the pot is on. Maybe a touch of right hand side just as you get into this, so that you're avoiding that middle cushion. But the thing is, if you play it too thin and miss the pot, that right hand side's going to take you straight into middle bag. So a good controlled one here. Plays the double.
Oh, an absolute screamer from Becky Aldred, bringing it to 1-all. That's been one of the best shots of the night so far.
Yeah, beautiful double, really well cued. One all, onus still on Becky to win this point and make it 2-2.
As your mentor, don't do anything that I do. Do the opposite of that. Yeah, every shot I've done, don't do that. Play the other. Yes, yes.
Becky back up to the table to break. Reasonably good contact, but doesn't manage to make a ball.
I've got to say, I am liking the look of these yellows quite a lot.
I should go stand there.
Definitely. Big problem ball is this yellow top left, blocked by the red. So double needed. There is a gap so that the double can go. If not, maybe squeezing the double to the middle pocket past this red once the yellows are cleared out of the way. It's tricky. It's great stuff that we've seen from both players here.
Jasmine playing and getting the cannon, however, putting 2 balls on the cushion.
It's unfortunate, really. Just loses the arm a bit, drops the elbow. So, nerves settling in at 1-1. Of course, Becky with a bit more experience, BRT player, and their third Roses So, taking a bit of time to find a developed route. Like, he's always been quite a thoughtful, well laid out player. Commentator's curse there from me as Becky plays cannon that sends the cue ball straight enough. Might have just been trying to play a safety, tucking the cue ball in next to that yellow, but overweighted, found the wrong line.
If Jasmine can get the cannon off of this ball now.
Chooses not to play it.
For it.
Yeah. Well, I think they wanted to play this yellow to top corner and just play for the double on that yellow on the cushion. It doesn't look like the cue ball is ever going to squeeze through. Again, just loses it.
It managed to get the cannon.
Leaves the red tied up. Another yellow over the pocket, so some work to do for Becky here. It's going to be a long one.
8-0 up. So I was playing. I was either buying points because it was 8-1 or buying points because it was 9-0 and I was captain. What happened there?
What a great place to be. Well, if it was 7-1, would you have thrown it so you didn't have to buy pints?
If it was 7-1, if I won, I got bought by that person that lost.
Yeah, so you'd have... No, so
I'd have made sure... If it's 8-0, I'll make sure I lose so I don't have to buy pints. But then I still would have to buy pints.
yeah, what I was saying, that doesn't really make sense.
7-1, you win, you get a pint. You lose, nobody gets a pint.
Jasmine with another chance. Floating these yellows in at the bottom of the table, but needs to find a way to land on a double or land straight on this yellow.
Terrible.
Just loses the cue ball slightly, so thin cut drops, but yellow gonna have to kick into it.
I mean, it might be that as well.
And this seems to sort out the problem balls at the right pace. Gets a good contact there. But the possibility of a return safety here with the yellow walled in by these reds. No easy ball to play off, so thin contact with side. Really the only way to play safe. Not really a pot on either. The ball where it is, even if you don't get the safety, doesn't seem like the yellow can pot anywhere. So not too much pressure on this shot. Yeah, an unlucky miss, but again, needs to find a fluke.
Perhaps up the pod, but if Jasmine can get this over the pocket, it might be.
Perhaps not the pot, but if Jasmine can get this over the pocket, it might change the sway.
Don't know why I started whispering in your ear then.
Yeah, putting this yellow middle of the table, particularly over a bag, will make any return finish really high pressure. So Jasmine just lining up. I think playing this yellow into the cushion and back off the red to settle it over middle bag. And that's come out really well.
Taking the bag.
So quite a lot of pressure on Becky here. One ball on the cushion, one ball needing to play down the rail really.
There is
Potential-
quite a lot of...
Sorry, a potential cannon here, screwing this red bottom right and just nudging into that one.
To be honest, I'm liking the look of playing the safety of the ball next to the black.
Yeah, definitely.
The only
So many
key
balls
there
on
is
the table.
away from the pocket.
Yeah, that was really good. What do you think of mine? What do you think of
chosen one instrument.
Huge pressure on any attempt at a pot here. Cue ball leaves at the top of the table. The yellow doesn't look potable.
Like I told you.
So much pressure here to try and equalise the scores.
You said, but it wasn't. You said it was like 20. Yeah, that's right. I told him to start from 1 minute 20 instead. I told him, yeah.
Two balls on the left-hand side. Quite a nice potential for a safety here.
Becky
Going
going
for the
pot.
pot.
Just missed.
Go, Jasmine!
Apologises for leaving a bad angle, but to be honest, this yellow goes so nicely that even if you don't quite get perfect on the black, again, just a bit more pressure.
I think you may need a good amount of top spin. I think it's going to have to go to top right.
Yeah, Justin's opened them up beautifully there. Clear shot at the black, and one good pot needed. For Lancaster go 3-1 up.
Because I wasn't here last year, I'm really thrown off by what year everyone thinks I wasn't here.
Next year, and then if I get a placement, I'll be away for a year. Trying to see the end. If not, I'm trying to film that. If not, I'm able to. It's cheaper.
Jasmine just trying to psych themselves up, taking the time, giving it all the attention it needs. Opts for the double, gets down on it very quickly, and just frees up that problem ball, but causes a few more. So Becky Eldred here, with the black tied up. I think if you can't find a safety now, pot one and find a safety soon, because I wouldn't fancy trying to clear these without ball in hand. I think the most evil safety you can play here really is just dropping this bottom red on the right hand side over to the right cushion and bringing it back over the pocket, trying to get this cue ball to just float up onto the red above it. Very few angles to play, no double either side because of how the reds are positioned, so two cushion needed really. Yeah, Becky chooses to play this double. Oh no, just chooses to play safe.
These chances.
But leaves some angle on the black after the double kiss. Just weighted a bit too heavy. Plays quickly, and for me, yeah, I think that's ball in hand. For me, that's red first. I think the refs, yeah, completely agree with Sean there. Just a thin contact on that red first with how the reds have come away. Yeah. A tough call from the ref, but I think the right decision. Becky's problem balls over on the left hand side. Still not really resolvable. No nice cannons near that pocket, and a red that doesn't pass next to the black. So, if played well, a long frame to come. I think Becky's going to be hesitant to play safe, just wants this frame over, but really I think it's a big risk to play into those problem balls, and the black's not having a pocket until you open it up, so yeah, just taking some off the table. Definitely needs to play.
Get it behind
soon.
it. Perfect.
Left angle on the black. I think just about can skim this left hand side edge. Oh, she's getting down on it. She has most of the ball actually. She's just put a bit of pace in it. Just trying to move it somewhere. It's understandable. It's a very frustrating frame to play on the black. Getting safetied after safetied. Becky, despite being on a decider, with the opponent on the black, not feeling too much pressure here. Black just keeps landing awkward. If Jasmine can find a way to bring it over a pocket or to play it into the middle of the table, then any clearance from Becky is going to be a lot more important. Becky plays safe again, doesn't get the safety, leaves the black full ball. Jasmine just hitting these too hard for me.
Just needs that time down on the table, really.
Yeah. From what we were seeing earlier, that first attempt at the black, after potting that yellow, there was a good consideration. It was a hard pot. Jasmine really gave it some consideration, but just after getting safety. Yeah. A much better attempt there from Becky. Tucks Jasmine nicely in. And they should be seeing the table again. Because I can't envision pot on the black, even with the contact of two cushions here. Really going to have to hit it hard to try and maybe go two cushions and a kick into middle bag. Just eyeing it up, finding some parallel shift here. Just misses, and although she doesn't find the enough, does give away ball in hand. So if you're Becky, you're thinking, do I want to take these on, even with ball in hand? The start is going to be so awkward. Yeah, just chooses to play safe again. I think really you could take this one from the other side of the red and just leave it, just sort of drop down to the bottom left pocket, leaving an easier pot for next time whilst also still getting basically the same safety. But 3 or 4 cushions needed here for Jasmine, no easy angles. I think maybe this one with left hand side. Yeah, gets a good contact there.
It's a great hit from Jasmine.
Black once again just dropping awkward on the cushion.
Oh, but Becky's in a much more advantageous situation with these reds.
Just needs to resolve this one red above the black. Not playing bottom left and doesn't seem to fly into either middle or top left pocket, so some consideration needed here on how they're going to find this pocket, or whether they're going to choose to play some kind of safety and bring it out. At 1-1, with everything on the line, I'm not sure I'd be trying to play any high spin cannons with pace. Bit of a loose cue ball here, but Becky could bring this one off the cushion and just float the cue ball down to the bottom cushion, leaving a chance at a pot, but decided to take. I think Becky was going for the pot there.
They've left the double on.
This double
That's a good way to break up the day. 5 hours.
can't be played too hard, needs to widen up. Yeah, I think just a bit too much pace there. It's narrowed the potting angle up, so Becky with another chance. Jasmine understandably getting very frustrated at the amount of times they've had clear sight of the black but no way to pot.
I can't say that this is an easy clear for Becky.
Black out in the open now, so a bit more pressure on this clearance, or to find a good safety. Good pot here. This red top left, I could take it now, but it's a very, very fine pot. Needs to work the cue ball round though to take it to this bottom left corner, because it's not easy if you leave yourself wide. Potential safety actually. Just this one bottom left, this red. Rolling in with a bit of topspin to come off the cushion, bring the red out, and tuck the cue ball off that one cushion behind the red above it. And I think Becky might be fed up of playing safeties. Yeah. It was an all-out attack by Becky that misses the pot. Leaves almost a straight black for Jasmine. Just need to take the time with this one. And that's what she's doing. Very easy to be frustrated with so many missed blacks and not give yourself this. But
Lancaster has started to run away with a 3-1 lead. In our third leg, on table 1 for Lancaster, we have Audrey the Soprano So. This is their first Roses, and they are a second-year English Literature and Creative Writing student from Hong Kong.
They'll be playing against Sienna Mojaria, a fresher for the University of York, playing with a near 30-year-old Q. She's brand new to pool, but her dad is a big snooker enthusiast who's sparked her love for the sport.
And on table 2 for Lancaster, we have the Vice President herself, Ellen the Yapper Fogarty. In 4th year business management, they won the winning game last year for the Women's Plus Roses. Can they keep on the momentum?
And she'll be playing Dr. Hannah Green. Recently got her full doctorate and is now working in the NHS as a full doctor. A veteran of pool. She's been playing for 6 years, and this will be her 5th Roses.
Is it Hannah Green?
Yes. Sienna with a close miss there on table 1. Audrey Sobach with a chance. It's a big split. On the other table, the bar table, quite a clustered pack in the centre. It's going to take a while to deal with that. One big cannon.
Ellen goes.
That's a great pot. Just picking one out of the cluster. Doesn't seem to be any pots. We get a lovely cannon here. Red bottom corner would be nice, but any cannon angle blocked by the yellow above it. So, gonna need to be some precise shots here. Landed herself on the long plant. A lot of distance between these two balls, so just having a word with the ref saying, watch this amazing shot.
At least he's not gotten in the way of the camera this time.
He's playing the loss of turn. Rolls up. Just doesn't manage to get anything to the cushion there, so ball in hand for Hannah Green.
I mean, they've opened up the reds, but at what cost?
Don't expect to see any full power cannons here from Hannah Green. Very methodical, slow player. Likes to play things pocket pace. So I'm expecting tight position, really. Great shot from Sienna. Hampered queuing, but just needs to come down. A black and final frame. Just seems to jerk at the arm there. And shot misses by a fair distance. Just struggled with the hampered queuing. She's come away with a smile on her face. Not the nicest leave for Audrey.
If they can nip this red on the top cushion thin, distance is the best friend.
Yeah, completely agree with you. Play around the angles, leave a hard part. Just played it too full into that one. And I think there's even a low angle just to come off this side cushion and then take the black. So, big chance here for York to take the first frame in this third leg.
It's a relaxed pot.
Just rattles wide. Doesn't land herself on the black either. So, wouldn't have wanted it to go down particularly either way. Audrey with a lot of work, taking these two reds next to the black. Very awkward. Playing a safety off of them. I like this shot. Slowly drop. Yeah.
Couldn't have played it better myself.
Absolutely perfect. And now Sienna, with only one ball left, real issues trying to find that ball. Just looking for any kind of contact, but it seems a minimum of 3 cushions here, really. This red just going to the red left middle seems to block any 2 cushion angle. Short shot attempt here. No. For me, that's an intentional foul because there's no real attempt at any shot there.
Okay, it's the ref being kind.
Well, the ref might not know what's deemed an intentional foul, but I don't think there's a strong attempt there. Maybe miscued with a bit of left-hand side and just didn't get the desired side on, but I think that's quite a poor attempt.
It's a nice bit of top.
Yeah, rolled through that pretty well. Not the widest angle to come down, but drifting this red along the cushion. Just needs to drop maybe on this long red to bottom left afterwards. Pocket pace all that's needed though. Still needs to sort out the red's bottom right, find a way onto the black afterwards. Plant seeming to go. Maybe twitched on it.
Nice cue ball.
Yeah, hampered the queuing again. Sienna not looked the strongest in the previous attempt. Should get a good hit here at least. Bring it away. Yeah. But opened up Audrey's problem balls. Left the yellow. Not particularly nice. So a double needed if Sienna's back at the table.
Open up the black with this.
A lovely shot, just managed to avoid that middle pocket. And now, these are really nice. Just float this one along, take the one bottom cushion first, then take that one to left middle, leave yourself a nice easy shot on the black. Just missed it off that right hand side jaw. Maybe tried to play it too straight to float forward. Left Sienna a double. So Hannah Green with ball in hand on the bar table. not a nice finish at all for either colour set.
Now that everyone's commenting saying it's really dark on the screen.
So a little fluke there from Hannah, pots the one over the pocket and misses the one down the rail.
Lovely shot
That's a
from
great
Hannah.
shot. Really like that. Opened up that red to let this other yellow bottom right pass.
Audrey has left the tester, but if it can stun across the table, they've got this easy black.
Needs to get something on the cue ball here, can't just play this dead weight, so you'll just drop behind the black, and then even if you play soft stun, going in off, so
Do you think you're going to be fighting the cue ball here?
low on the cue ball here, dig against it, quite easy to not play enough angle, yeah, just trying to stun over, it's so tricky, you can almost get in your own head and play it thicker than required. Just trying to get a full contact with the ball so that you can screw back. But Audrey with a very thin cut, one that might settle the frame. Hannah Green with just one yellow left, but no pocket to find it in. So a loss of turn perhaps. An excellent pot from Audrey. Really good stuff. Leaves the double, ensures the pot.
I think the clip safety is going to be the shot here, really. You get that ball in hand, you've won the frame.
Yeah, playing safe. Just want to float into this about half ball and make sure that the black goes and follows the angle naturally towards that yellow as you leave the cue ball on the cushion. And you don't have to get the pace particularly right. That black can float up and continue to block the shot. Looks like she's going for a wide double though. It's a middle pocket. She's played it thin.
And she's got it!
So the hand up from Audrey, didn't play the quaddie. Commentary box, loving that shot. Hannah Green really stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Gonna have to play this either off two cushions, just going straight into the cushion, but really hard to judge the angle, or off one cushion with a bit of right hand side. Doesn't look like this cue ball passes easily. And even if you make the contact, you've got to drive the ball to a cushion, so a bit of pace needed. And it seems to open the whole frame up, so very clever shot from Ellen here. Hannah still trying to find some sort of angle towards this yellow. As I said, a very careful, methodical player. You don't get a doctorate from laissez-faire technique. And I'm just having a word with the ref. She's saying, watch for this contact on the red.
We'll never know what the shot she played is.
Just managed to get the swerve, so gives ball in hand away, but not the worst it could have gone. A contact that left the cue ball down at the bottom of the table. would have broken that red out. Just switching over to the two-table view here, and we've had 2 foul breaks in a row, so Sienna back with the second chance.
You know what they say, third time's the charm.
Ellen choosing to attack them, gets quite an unlucky jump there really. Wanted a bit of screw, but digging down on the cue ball, she's just popped up, none of the sides taken, so it looked like she wanted that one to break out the problem balls, but she's going to have to find another route. Alexa dropped this one in, there was a potential to play off the bottom cushion and into them with a bit of bottom right hand side. But another breakout chance here. Needs to go right, needs a nice contact on this yellow to ensure that the cue ball runs away from it. Any soft tap, she's going to leave herself snookered. Just misses the pot, she's trying to go for the cannon. So, Hannah Green back on the table.
Unsure whether the ball at the bottom goes.
This yellow, I think, just squeezes. Hannah definitely taking a look. I think she fancies it. She's stepping into the shot. So just a bit of pace to come off this top cushion. Just rattles the ball. Left herself on the black. And here we have the third foul break on table 1. No, pardon me, the 4th foul break on table 1. So, Sienna, 5th time's the charm.
It may be because we're using Dynaspheres today instead of the standard Pro Cups. They are, I believe, 2 grams heavier than your standard ball, so it does break a little bit different than you usually do. Maybe the saying was 4th time's the charm.
Alan with an unfortunate in-off, just trying to play a touch of angle and leave that red to middle pocket. She's just topped it through with a bit of side and it's clung off that corner. Just dropped in, so Hannah with and another foul break on the dart side table. Will we see this frame ever continue? Hannah with one in hand on the bar side table. One good shot really needed here. Just stun this back, take the black long. The more you try and work the cue ball. In fact, even if you don't fancy it, drop it forward so that you're leaving the ball over the pocket, but just hangs. See, Hannah playing it at a slow pace, maybe has allowed it to roll off, but seemed to contact that cushion first, so left Ellen in with a great chance here. Bit of a waste of ball in hand there. Yeah, for me, just needed to secure that one nice and confident, get through the cue ball. Obviously leaning over was awkward and there's no other pocket to take the ball with it being so close to the cushion. Alan similarly misses quite an easy ball, so Hannah back in with a chance here. We didn't think this was ever going to go with another chance for York. Ball over the pocket. Just going back to the dual screen, we've had our, I believe, seventh foul break in a row. Hannah lands lovely on the bar side table for the black. So one good shot here, not too much pressure. Just need to cue it well. red not in a super potable position, so just needs to drop it in. Cue ball can be anywhere. Goes wide and misses by quite a wide margin there.
Maybe just too much power.
Yeah. I think the nerves really got to Hannah, having to take that ball long, but Ellen not left in with the greatest of chances. Hannah seems to have blocked the double. So a thin cut or just dropping this ball dead weight, leaving Hannah hampered. And even with the ball made, our eighth foul break in a row, absolutely setting a new record, maybe globally, the most continuous foul breaks.
You know us Roses, we're always setting records.
Yeah, just Alex tries to play safe off two cushions, doesn't quite get the angle. It was hard to get the pace right on that shot. Leaves Hannah a long pot on the black.
Absolutely a tester.
Maybe just keep trying to set the safe thing.
Just rattles the pocket there, off the jaws. It was a hard pot, played really soft and gentle. But black stayed near the cushion, near the pocket, sorry. So you imagine if Ellen pots this red, the black will be soon to come. The 9th foul break in a row on this bottom table. Table 1, both players really struggling to get a bit of force into the cue ball and to split this pack open.
If it wasn't a record before, it is now.
For those unaware, international rules works on a 3-point system. 3 balls needed past the middle line or balls potted. Either constitutes a point. So there, even though one ball went down, because only one ball went past the middle line as well, another foul break. And a good chance for Hannah, needs to cue this well. Just rolled it over. I think some of these spots could definitely be played more confidently. Allowing the arm to sort of swing over. Long pots, I always struggle to play dead weight. And finally, we see a legal break.
Jimmy the Joker Croxton invades the pitch to give the player a fist bump.
So, if this break dishes, the absolute scenes we're going to see. The Reds looking quite nice, and the
Some
queuing,
absolute screamers here.
all queued confidently. I mean, the queue's really coming out now. Maybe some of that power could have been reserved for some of the breaks. Just misses. Cues across it.
However, they have killed that yellow on the cushion.
And Hannah drops the red in top left corner to take a win. So Hannah Green 1-0 up against Ellen Fogarty. A dramatic, tense frame there.
You know what? Mamma Mia, when I write it, being one of my favourite movies. I love. No, you know one of my favourites. Genuinely. The songs, banger after banger after banger. Genuinely, nah. Hercules is a musical. I thought you were just gonna say Hercules is a musical. I mean,
Sienna there playing for the fluke.
for those unaware.
Bit of a hit and hope shot, in my opinion. But problem ball's really tied up. So both players struggling to find a way to make a clearance here.
Natty or not Hercules, we'll see what happens. I used to love watching these.
You are so great.
Leaving it tight.
That was cued very well. Yeah, Audrey's played a really nice shot there. Tucking Sienna in her own balls. Forcing sort of just a breakout shot. And yeah,
Leave that
Produces
is a
a
push
foul.
shot.
reaction of the cue ball, 100% agree.
Hey, look, do you have your mum say this mum smart? Why is that so funny to
That's smart. You're telling me I don't have the best of being like,
just in case she makes them up you and them?
I don't think you're smart.
Smart alert.
Hannah back on the bar table with a chance here.
You lost the frame.
Yellow's looking approachable, but certainly the two near the black, very difficult to play. The one on the bottom rail needs to find a good angle to pot. So, nothing simple here for Hannah Green.
You've got a fiance, mate.
He's got a fiance. He's so smart.
You're not just saying like, oh, she's my fiance because I'm gifted in life.
An unlucky leave of the cue ball there by Audrey, but those past two shots were played excellently. Arm really going through the cue ball well. Just dropped in between these. I think the two yellows plant to middle bag. Didn't manage to find any kind of angle towards them.
I don't know, like some maybes and absolutes.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Just took Sienna on that bottom red. Tried not to leave anything except this ball. It's bottom right, but I think Sienna's found the angle. Spot this to middle. In fact, found the angle, spot the cue ball, top left.
Lovely shot from Ellen Fogarty along the
I
rail.
like how Teddy was staying for us. It was just messed up.
So table one looking quite approachable with ball in hand. Not many balls blocking each other. Just need to take out those yellows if they don't plant to middle. So, 10th shot here for Audrey. Cued really well. She didn't manage to get anything into the cue ball there. Left an awkward one, very close. Gonna have to play this thin. Can't push through too much with the risk of a push foul, so needs to come across it from pretty much the other side of the table, hampered over this red. Just find the thing cut in. It's the bottom right pocket, and the other two should be providing a nice cue ball. An easy finish. Yeah, just unlucky. Sienna attempting one on the dart side table. Long down rail. How's he queuing?
I go out with someone.
Not the best attempt there. Just sort of driven it into the cushion. So another chance for Audrey. Looks as though if she can take this yellow top right, just to the right of the black, down into the bottom cushion, dead weight, cue ball should land so that she can take the yellow bottom left. Yeah, just moving across. Had to play it quite firm actually to make the cut. So lost the cue ball. Did seem to manage herself, to land herself, sorry, on this one to bottom right, but just missed the pot. So another chance for Sienna. Ellen with a nice shot, but still these problem balls really looking quite horrible on this bar table. And an early black from Sienna. That is so unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but takes Lancaster into a 4-1 lead.
I forgot you can't celebrate a default.
So a very unfortunate default there, just playing into the pack, and the blacks managed to find bottom right pocket for Sienna. So Hannah really under some pressure here to try and bring it back for York. 4-1 down. This frame, a decider for Lancaster. So, hampered queuing for Hannah, but a simple red just needs to stun back. Yeah, queued really well. Slightly awkward angle that's playing into this bottom cushion, so it needs pace to try and get up. If not, maybe this red next to the black finds its way to the right middle bag. But a precise shot needed. Very easy to leave yourself on the wrong angle here. Just needs to stun this off 2 cushions. Just seems to have topped it through off the 1. So she was eyeing up that red to middle, but hasn't dropped on it. Might have to just play safe if she can see this red top right with any glance, but fine cut is going to send her in off. Yeah, that shot, though a good pot, needed a bit more thought on the cue ball position.
Why, where are you?
Yeah, manages to play that red on the right side.
Absolutely fabulous cue ball there.
Yeah, a really good shot. Just going fine across that yellow without getting any contact to ensure that the white didn't go in off.
Maybe she's like really fiercely because I want to be caught and cheating around.
Hannah with 1 frame the advantage. Not feeling the same pressure as Ellen here, but Ellen on the stronger Lancaster side, being 4-1 up. Maybe not feeling like the match might be so important.
That's lovely.
A great pot.
Ellen. Great pot.
This yellow, a tight pocket to top right, so I think she's going to play yellow with a slight cannon on the black here. Don't think there's a threat of the in off because this black with the right angle on the yellow should play the black just off this left cushion.
Still, a very daunting shot.
Yeah, never nice to be playing into the black, getting it moving. You want to keep it still as possible, I think. Especially if it has a pocket. Yeah, so just elects to play safe here. It's quite a good shot.
I think they have got the safety.
Gets the cannon on that black to open up this left red, but doesn't pop.
Hannah feels confident on a double here.
Yeah, I think the double's definitely the route. No way to play this red top corner, and although it goes a lot easier, no way to get a pot on the black. Hard enough getting any angle on the red here. So, 1 good double. Risky, leaving the two yellows open and potable. But I think the right shot.
I don't know.
Just played wide.
I'm going to chase.
Hampers the queuing though, leaves either a thin cut or a thin cut with hampered queuing. So really quite fortunate there with the way the cue ball's drifted up. Certainly if she'd potted, she wouldn't want to be left there.
No, she's got to work. She said yes to working time. She's an idiot. I told her not to. I told her not to.
Ellen seeming to go for the thin cut on the top red. She's played it well there. Leave it over the bag, play a bit of safety. It's a good shot.
Thin cut to middle.
Yeah, very, very tight. Need this to just drop in pocket pace. So hard to cue off the cushion. Thin cut. Easy for the object ball to throw forward or just get a kick. So opts to play, I think, is safety. Just leave that red potable for next time. Big shot for Ellen here. Could be make or break.
She's about 9 shots deep.
Referees on the other table
Well, she said I'll have a shot for every game. we
just
win.
setting up
And then we
for
won
another
9-0
match that we're about to put on.
Playing for the cue ball again.
Ref brushing one of the cushions the wrong way.
Luke's was county player. Because the guy before him wasn't played for the Lancaster county, and he had county players, so Luke was like, "Well, get out of county player."
So just the contact there from Hannah. Not left a nice pot on, and I think that red has blocked the yellow from going to that pocket whatsoever. Doesn't even sneak by. But a problem for Ellen as much as for Hannah. So Hannah, with a lot of match experience, isn't going to be deterred by dragging this one out, especially 1-0 up in the match. Ellen too, an experienced player, but with this being Hannah's 5th Roses, she's captained North East Ladies BRT for the past 3 years. 2 years of North Yorkshire Ladies International County Pool. Currently playing Blackball County. She's got some pool under her belt.
Your absence was noted. We were about to when you were around here. Yeah, basically. That's actually wet, not great.
Not quite left the cue ball ideal. Gave it a little bit of angle to just ease this queuing up. Still not nice off the cushion. Hannah, 2 shots for me here. Play this red and top up. Just leave that thin cut, but it's very risky. Really easy to either go wide, drop it with too much pace. So I think playing this red off of the red over the pocket with a bit of pace, bring the red out. If you're on it, you're on it. If not, take your medicine. Block the pocket again. Quite a nice shot actually to leave it over. So lucky that it's settled because this will leave a way to pop both reds now. Yeah, really unsure what to do here in Ellen's shoes. Could try and play off this bottom yellow tucked behind the black. Could play and leave the cue ball on the right hand side of the table so that Hannah's forced into playing the one over the pocket first. Plays a lot of turn that seemed to go out okay. If this cue ball just passes past this red,
It could have been a loss of frame.
so a nice delicate shot here needed with the extension. Just float out, take this red to the same pocket, come down for the black. Yeah, real reach. Oh, a lucky flick off the yellow, it has to be said. Cue ball was tracking not the nicest. Till that, just knocking that yellow to the cushion has brought the cue ball out.
Just a little bit of stun here and you've got a nice black.
Yeah. Just a nice potting pace needed. No work with the cue ball really, just bring it away from the cushion. So, just this red and black. 2-0 win for Hannah. Yeah. Elects to play that red nice and soft. Take the long black and ensure that the red goes down. But a really good showing here from Hannah Green, especially in terms of match play. One good pot. Hannah Green seals it, it's off the knuckles, but it's in the bag. A really good shot there to go with a 2-0 win, bringing York back to 4-2. So into the penultimate leg. Beth v Tilly, Katie v Hannah. Very strong players. Very weak lags. Beth just about scraping by past the middle.
The question here is though, can they beat the streak of foul breaks? I don't think it's possible. On the Lancaster side, we have two of our new exec members, Hannah Hamid, our new Women's Plus club captain, and Tilly Stace Evans, our new Women's Plus officer.
On the bar side table, Beth Hudson, been playing since she was a kid. Long-time veteran of the sport, 3-year president, Bucks individual championship winner. She's a good player. And on the dart side table, I think with the break, Katie Smith, vice captain currently of Goodrick College. She won Leadership Award for the University of York Pool and Snooker Society this year. A lovely player. Yeah. From Katie there, trademark. I was going to say trademark check of the cue.
Foul break number 1.
Foul break number 1. Hannah, I think, will produce a mean break here. You don't win the Bucks Shield by foul breaking 8 times in a row. So, good legal breaks. Tricky cue in here for Tilly, but she nails it.
A flying start for the Tiddler.
Red's all open here. If you can find a nice route. Some tricky balls, but nothing tied up. Every red here with a pocket. Hannah Hamid with a confident pot on the opening red. Again, on this table, every red has a pocket, but this red just to the left of the one she's currently playing on doesn't pass to bottom right. Not sure if it passes bottom left. Might have to be played to middle pocket.
With Hannah, you know you're going to have a tense frame. They call her the horror. And the horror for me is that it's very little feathering, so you never know when it's going to strike.
Yeah, a bit like a cobra. Really unexpected whenever you're going to get attacked.
Especially in Lancaster. Could you just repeat that for me, please?
So Beth with a chance. Beth attempting to play safe, I think just leaves this red. It's a middle bag, so played that a little bit carelessly for me. Yeah, I think Tilly sees this every day. These reds all go. Red near the middle pocket, a bit of a problem. If she can just run one down the rail, particularly if she could play off of this red onto the one bottom right and then play red near the middle bag up and along to top left, top right, sorry. Doesn't manage to get the first pot. Still a lot of work to do for Beth. Hannah with some strong queuing. Still a problem ball near the black. Doesn't pass. Might have to play the skill shot.
However, even with a loss of turn, if you take that bag, you take the frame.
Just lost the cue ball and gone in off. That's unfortunate. Just trying to play on that one at the top cushion, but
Sadly, there has always been a pocket there.
so Katie Smith playing a 3-ball plant here to open these up. Should stay on the plant after the next shot. Just that yellow's just run away from the pocket, and to be honest, the cue ball is thin on this yellow anyway, so we're going to have to play away and find a way back to them. Just really tense there in the cue action. Drop through it. So, a few good balls here for Hannah. It's looking like a 1-0 advantage on the dart side table. A beautiful skilly from Beth. That might be shot so far. Long pot, and both balls have absolutely flown in. Played for position too. I mean, you don't win books missing easy ones.
Hard ball to hold for here, Hannah.
Yeah, running out wide, just needs to drop it as slow as you can. Oh, yeah, she's tried to stun over, which I can really understand.
Perhaps quite a twitch with the shoulder there.
Yeah,
Still everything to play for.
seems to be a lot of body movement on the shot, but Katie not sure what ball to take here. This yellow passes the one to take on first, but it's looking quite awkward otherwise. Yeah, opts to go for the one high. Maybe so that in the next shot she can leave the cue ball down at the bottom of the table without losing the object ball. So just misses that. Close, ball in hand. Has to be said, that's unforgivable. Just needed to take some time with that one. Just cued across it. Yeah. If you're not sure on the shot, you've got ball in hand, you can move the cue ball, you can get back up. So didn't need to do too much with the cue ball there to drop on the one bottom right. So that's
Not quite gone their way. However, that is quite a nice safety from Beth.
hand goes up, tells me she wasn't quite happy with how it's come out, but I think she probably played safe, so maybe just the contact on that black she didn't want, and it's played thick into it. Got unlucky to not leave that red up to top right.
I reckon they're just being friendly.
Hannah played the red down. So Katie, all or nothing here really. Plots that, does this yellow past bottom right, bringing the cue ball up, probably in the right line. Ref's just checking if that's a ball on the cushion. For no reason. Maybe she'll change her mind last second, but no, it looks like she's going for this. Plays the thin cut.
Takes the bag.
Gets a
I
good
like
cannon.
that.
Left herself high. Wasn't going to leave that red really easy, even if it wasn't a cannon. So, yeah, a good little shot there from Katie.
Perhaps a shot to leave them short side is what's best. I think exactly what they've gone for.
Just waited into it.
Perhaps lucky with a double kiss.
Red still not passing to bottom right. Needs to land short position on it off the next visit. So, Katie just asking if that ball's on the cushion that he checked earlier. Yeah, just rolling up to it. Getting away from the cushion. That's a good shot. Not much Hannah can do here, except go for a double. Beth just with a nasty rattle there. Played position on the bottom yellow. It looked like it was almost framed, but just stayed out of the pocket.
So like, yeah.
Maybe created a big bag as well for this, right near the middle pocket, to just float up. And if Tilly can pop that ball and drop that yellow away, there's a lot less pressure on making the clearance as well. This yellow goes awkward. So she's eyeing up. I'd say great vision. Yeah. Ooh. Opts to go behind the balls for the hampered queuing. Very tricky to rotate and twist the hand round. Katie Smith back at the table. An easy return safety, I feel. Just dropping this yellow dead weight and leaving the red behind the black. If she goes for hampered queuing on that yellow, very tricky to get back on. So yeah, playing the right shot here. Bring it away, bring it down even, if you can.
Tilly tries to take the top bag and just pops out.
Oh, Katie plays an absolute stunner and leaves herself completely snookered on the last yellow.
If this was 9-ball, I'd be saying to get the jump cue out.
Wow, leaves a long pot. A real tester for Hannah. Played the one cushion, got the contact, but on the other table, Beth needed to play one to just float down.
What a risk.
Played a good shot.
A risk for Hannah here. If she misses the pot's top corner, she's left the yellow dead on.
Beth just about potting that last yellow. Not sure how that's dropped. Again, I think these tables are playing really quite generous.
I have a feeling that York may have bribed these tables.
Yeah. And Black to seal the deal, take the first frame against Tilly. So, a miss by Hannah Hamid, but left Katie tucked up dead along bolt cushion. Potential safety behind the black allows you to sort of let the arm out, not too worried about the pace, but really needs to get something in it if she opts for a pot here. Played thin. Yeah, for me that's just, I think she went for the safety, but it's almost full ball to play and get behind the black.
I don't like it.
So she played off one side.
I don't know, I don't want to hit Connor. Just say Connor, it's not that bad.
No, it's not bad, it just feels wrong. Why can't people call me Maddie too? I don't love it, but they call me Maddie too.
That's your name, right?
That's what I was called in Australia.
And that's just your name?
Never just Maddie.
It's alright. Why do people call you Maddie too? Is that where you made yourself from? Australia? Is that why you made yourself from Australia? Oh, I've heard. No, I never understand why. Okay.
I did it once and it kind of just
I know, listen.
So, on the dart side table, table one, Hannah with the ball near the pocket, but really awkward queuing across the cushion here, over the corner bag. Really tricky. Needs to get something in it to come down for this black as well, so not a position you want to be left in. Really, safety is a good potential. Just roll into this almost full ball, just come away from the cushion that little bit, and then hide the yellow behind the black. Give yourself ball in hand. Goes for the pot.
Come on.
Queuing out of the pocket here. I've got a bad feeling this might go in.
Yeah, nice Tilly, come on.
Hannah just taking her time with this, getting the potting angle, knowing that this is one good pot.
You've been ordained
just be floating this through really. Take the bag.
Yeah. Same thing.
I'd double it full pace, but that's just me.
That's why you're in the booth with me here.
That's why I was putting the threes a couple of years ago.
What a shot!
Yeah, really well cubed from Hannah Hamid there.
Great
Excellent
shot!
pot, coming out of the cushion. Out of the pocket, sorry. Can't argue with that.
And the tech person remembers to put the score on this time.
So York disadvantaged on table 1, advantaged on table 2. Everything to play for, still the potential of a comeback. At 4-2.
Yeah, he said that. Is that man?
Just decides to block the pocket there. Hand goes up actually, so maybe she was trying to play a pot and sneak it off the yellow, off the side. Sean Doyle just floating into frame, looking beautiful as ever. National England player. Excellent potter. Not as good as Beth Hudson.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Beth just tucks in safe, opens that yellow up. That's a great shot, to be honest. Best Tilly can really do here is if she can see that red next to the black, maybe try and thin off that one, but I think she's tucked in perfectly against this red. She needs to drop forward off of it. Try not to push foul.
Perhaps a bit of roll on that shot.
Perhaps a bit of inaccuracy.
I beg to differ.
Perhaps a bit of both. So Beth, not with the greatest of chances, tucked into the cushion, and basically in the pocket here. Yellow to top corner is the most available ball. It's a long pot and leaves all the reds on if you miss. So Beth going for the plant.
And they got the plant.
It's a great pot. Floats up perfectly. That red to top corner as well. Just needs to come off the cushion here, or eyeing up whether this red on right middle will squeeze, but I think it's tucked up perfectly against the cushion really. So a good shot needed. Beth with a bit of top right can find the gap. Play the one to bottom right. Yeah, just elects to sort of stun in off the cushion and maybe take those later. That's a great shot. Yeah, it really has to be said. Leaves herself a choice of 2 even. Gonna want to be taking this one actually to middle. Not sure how easily it pots to bottom right corner, but really nice and straight on that one.
That's what I was trying to say. I don't. It's done. It's over.
Harder to screw back off of the bottom yellow and then play this. So then to find in a cue ball, the next 2 shots really quite difficult. Not an easy finish by any means. Choosing to take the hardest ball first. Just float this down the cushion. I think this is the way to clear up this high tariff shot. Just rolled away there. I think that's a roll of the table. I think it's just contacted cushion first. Drifted offline. So yeah, a real chance here for Tilly. Beth knew that she was going to leave Tilly all the way in these reds. Actually, it looks like she's not got an ideal shot. Whether this cue ball passes through the 2 reds to pop the other one to middle.
Go on, Anna.
Most balls looking okay. The red next to the black, a bit tricky.
It is looking like a plant either way.
choice of 2 plants. Tilly St. Evans. Really a horrible one either way.
And on the other side, we've had an in-off, I believe.
So Katie Smith just taking the time to walk around the table,
Get those steps in.
figure out a nice route.
I don't think I'll ever change that attitude.
Tilly's still not played the shot. Katie Smith just about finds that pot. Not sure this is the way to pot all these yellows. This one, leaving yourself on the one to bottom left. Oh, she's cute, pressed that quite poorly.
Quite a wide margin.
Tilly eyeing up the other double. Plant, sorry. She's really not liking where Beth's left her in. I think she knows Beth can take out clearances. Quite a few different positions. This yellow just passes to bottom right. Beth's having a look. Looks like she's getting down on it. So, a couple of balls. You need to just play with a bit of care and pick the right route here. For me, if you're low on this angle, just stun up. And try and take this one to bottom right. That's your problem ball that you want to get on as early as possible. If not, top this one through and take the one bottom left. And leave yourself the one to top right. Just track down. But that red, just near middle right pocket, it's going to make that thing, make that quite awkward. So, squeaky butt time here for Beth. And the pressure's got to her. She's missed quite an easy pot there. Covered the bag for the black. So black now only potting to middle and top left corner. Tilly feeling like she's got no clear opener. Trying to just find the route, but with so many pockets blocked, quite awkward. Needs to really take this red to right middle if it doesn't pass this yellow.
Absolute screamer of a shot from Hannah Hamid.
That's excellent. I mean, blind back cut, bringing the cue ball off cushions as well. Really cued that excellently.
Perhaps a loss of turn here.
Yeah, just jumping off of this slightly on the right hand side. Stumbling into that yellow. So she's going for a double or a thin cut. Played the double. Played it really well. It's just about not dropped. It's hanged in the jaws there. Tilly's still trying to figure out something to do with these reds. Choosing to take red near the black first. And I'm assuming red to left middle. Not got an angle here off of that one to middle to get up for any of the balls, so maybe just have to float across. If this red pops to top right, quite a nice shot to just leave almost a straight angle on this. Take those two reds up at the top, trying to find a narrow, short position on the black for bottom left. So, not an easy clearance. Yeah, she's played that really well. Just about straight, good angle. needs to drop this one on the right hand side of the pocket. Hard, looks like the queuing's slightly hampered by that black. Should want to just be able to lean over this without any worry of cushion fouling, clothing fouling, sorry.
They're taking the bag.
Just blocks that pocket. Played it well, played it on the right side, so that if she missed, blocks the pocket. I think if Beth can play the lost turn off of this yellow, just pop that red over the pocket. Bring the cue ball down for a tricky pot on those two reds. Probably her best bet. I'm not sure if the lost turn is that easy, so she might have to play safety one of the bottom balls. Looks like she's actually choosing to take out this red by the cushion. That's quite wise. Just sort this out and leave your balls over the pockets. And that's a bad miss. No words for that, but bad miss. If she's going for the pot there, any contact from yellow to yellow there was going to make that ball drop. She's played out wide.
I don't think clearing track will be really wise here for Tilly. I think you need to leave that problem for the yellows.
Definitely the potential for a cannon off one cushion, but with how this red looks like it's only just fitting into the left side of this pocket, not a kind of shot you want to put with any pace.
On the other side, Hannah's left herself quite high. We can get the cannon into these two yellows on the right hand side. We've got a nice clearance.
Shot almost played out exactly like you said. Just rattled that pocket and then dropped that red safe. So
That's what it is. So it's all about those fractions.
Katie missing arguably quite an easy pot to start off, but might have been cheating the pocket just to hold a bit more square on this one, looking to play a safety.
Very testing your straight cue in here. Two shots with relatively deep screw.
Yeah, I mean this red on the right could float in stun with a bit of left hand side, just check, run it off that cushion. Really awkward. Beth in with a chance now. Three yellows that all seem to go quite effectively, but just needs to keep that cue ball down at the bottom of the table. Doesn't want to leave any high angles or low angles where the cue ball's running away. So you want to cue these confidently. The lower you leave yourself, the softer you've got to hit that next ball. And we're just using this red over top left.
Beth narrowly misses a default.
So Beth a little bit low on this one. Again, as I said, cue it nice and soft. If you can stun it and kill the pace, if not screw back, and just kind of drag it into the middle of the table. That's the way to do it. Or you can flick off. Just play off that one cushion. Yeah. Good way to play it. And with a longer pot and quite straight, really awkward to get on this black. Now that she's cleared these yellows up, leaving Tilly really in. A great pot. A great pot. Needed to leave herself one of these bottom four pockets, and she's done exactly that.
It's a pressure pot, definitely.
Beth
But
with
for a
one
Bucks
ball.
winner, it's nothing.
Misses by a mile. And that's just the pressure. Ties this red up for Tilly though. So if there's no cannon off this yellow, off the red on the left hand side of the pocket, just play that thin, get the cannon. If it doesn't come out right, then just nestling up on the other red. With it being so deep in the cushion, really easy to just accidentally pot that and leave yourself snookered. But Tilly's going to want Beth to play this black with where it is. So, not the final visit of this frame, that's for sure. Unless it's a good cannon here. No, just hang stood. Yeah, just nudge it in, play safe, off the knuckle. That's a really good shot. So Beth will be beating herself up after the miss on that black. Kieran was completely open, but it was long distance. Couldn't get much better on it. Just thought she might flick that black when she was coming on the way up and leave it to middle. Slight bit of misfortune. Just found a good line. Now, really tricky stuff. Hannah Hamid with a good escape, just about finds the angle to get the hit. Doesn't plot it, but blocks this pocket now for Katie Smiths. Yellow to bottom right. Katie seemingly needing to play safe again. And I think just dropping this one, getting ball in hand again, play the loss of turn, using this yellow to pot, yellow on the right hand side cushion to pot Hannah's red. And just drop the cue ball on bottom cushion. Obviously an easier pot to find when you're not playing. Goes for the pot and leaves this red on. And with Hannah Hamid 1-0 up already, this might be 5-2 for the match. Beth giving away ball in hand. Hannah with a great shot, just leaves herself a touch close, but I think she's still got a good angle here to sink this black into left middle pocket. There will be an uproar if this black goes in. As Lancaster once again take the women's plus fixture. That's a bad miss. That is just pressure. So Tilly needed to find something on the bar table. Hannah with a miss that can only be put down to nerves. So if that's a red, I feel like Hannah's potting that 100 out of 100. A really good pot there from Katie. Doesn't quite find a nice angle on this cue ball.
And Tilly puts Beth back in the safety.
Yeah, Beth really stuck here, needing to play some kind of two cushion. The natural path of this yellow is just to cue balls, just to come over. So yeah, always knew that that was going to drop safe. It's quite a clever shot, but needed to take a bit more care with it to leave it over the pocket. So Hannah with one down the rail. She needs to get that previous miss out of her mind. Just sink this black down the pocket.
The pressure to take the fixture is on here.
Yeah. Again, buckets for pockets, so as long as this is near enough, it should drop. Bit of a shake in the cue action. She's nervous, and I think she's got it. Struck in. It's there.
And for the women's plus Lancaster fixture, Lancaster have taken the win 5-2.
Yeah, you can't argue with that. That's an excellent pot. Katie thought that she was leaving the cue ball pretty safe there. turning to Beth v Tilly. Though the match has been already decided, Beth's still going to want a win here. Tilly with ball in hand, really taking a while to find these. For me, these quite an easy clearance. I think you could start with any of these reds and still find a way to get to the black, but maybe the pressure's just getting to her. Tilly's always been a slower player, definitely.
The clearance is definitely on here.
Beth's better than me, I would have called time wasting. These matches are all in good spirit, so Beth just having a chat with Harry and letting Tilly take her time, figure out the best route. And I do think Tilly's worried that she might leave something on. Really, you can use this ball over the pocket as your kind of safety and get out. If you lose the cue ball, play one of the other two. I mean, this is fine, I think. Really, any of the reds to start, and with how close they are to the pockets,
I like that.
just needs to find a good win. So this one either floating over and stunning across, or topping off the cushion and leaving a high angle. Gets the cannon on the black. I can't see the red. I think she can see the red. Shake her head. It's more the fact that the shot didn't go how she wanted it to, so yeah, just needs to take the time with this one to bring it to 1-1. Black should be simple. That's a good cannon, and a fortunate cannon at that. Tilly feeling a bit stuck. Tells me that the pot maybe doesn't go. Yeah, it was the red before over the pocket. Just needed the cue ball to go one way or another. Either took behind the red, but I think the way really was thin cut on the red, and just let the cue ball track up a little bit, leave a slightly high angle past the black on this red, but no, she'll be annoyed at herself. So having ball in hand on 3 relatively easy balls, finding the misfortune, snookering herself on the very last red. Well, don't hold your breath. Tilly's still not down on this shot. Still not really even committed to an idea yet. Not sure whether she can see any part of the red. To just leave a high angle on. Yeah, it looks like she can just see some of it. But yeah, didn't have the fine angle. So left the cue ball safe. Left a good red there. Beth left with a big decision here. Do you take the double on, or do you try and skim off this black left-hand side, off the cushion, and try and leave the cue ball down at the bottom of the table on the right-hand side? There's a big enough risk with where the black is, so I think she'll take the double. Definitely an all or nothing shot here. big risk, especially playing with a new cue.
Beth doing wonders to bring down the average shot time.
Just misses it and leaves it pretty central. So Tilly cueing on the cushion here. It's hard to dig down, to stun down, but she should be able to dig a little bit, just get down for this black. Even if she leaves it long, I think stealing this frame would be such a big win for Tilly to level it as a decider, especially considering a few visits ago when Beth missed that open black. Pots it, stunned off the cushion, and has left a tester. Similar difficulty to the shot Beth was facing earlier.
Big risk coming off here.
Yeah. Just needs to stun it that little bit. Hide away from this bottom left pocket. Once again, not exactly getting straight down on the shot. It's definitely tricky. Tilly really using the fact that we've got this table till midnight. Just didn't fancy getting down on it straight away. Good effort. So, an in-off here would be very disheartening. Tilly's done well in terms of match play so far. Tilly's found an absolutely brilliant pot there, flushed it to the heart of the pocket bottom right. And Beth will be absolutely defeated. Although she's still 1-1, she was on that black ball for a good while. So the time Tilly took there, that pot, really paid off. So just starting the final fixture on the dart side table early. We've got Elle Burden, VRT silver medalist, against Grace Gaskell. Fresher from this year, but got a long way to the last 16 in the Bucks Championships. So a real force to be reckoned with. Beth with a good break on the bar table. Good opener, good balls to take on.
I have to be. I have to. I need more than that. I need to make content.
So El Verdon, with not many balls left on the table, and ball in hand off his break, to play from bulk. Ooh, misses.
Unlucky miss.
One that you thought might seal the frame. This Van Cannon. Red's not looking anywhere near as nice, but those yellows at the bottom have tied up, so 2/10 frames. Good splits on both ends, but a lot of work with the cue ball needing to be done. Tilly just missing one to the far jaw there of the middle pocket, but cue ball left relatively safe.
Hell's landed a bit lower than they expected.
Yeah, needs to pull something out here. If this cue ball can just see that top yellow spot on, but even then, not much in terms of clearing the balls up. So looks like she's going to play this one full ball, drop in safe, and use the other yellow above it to send away and leave this bottom yellow where it's sitting. Yeah, just digging down on it here. Yeah, gets the cue ball back. Very good shot. Grace. But the L seems to. I'm not sure what is there. Unfortunately, playing safe, but she's managed to find a plant and continue the run out until that missed. There wasn't much of a pot on. So Grace, again, choosing just to play safe, leaving this cue ball high. It's a good shot, really. Hasn't left the bottom left yellow playing anywhere, and got the cover on this yellow on the right. So nothing much for El Verdon to do except to play into this.
Not quite got the
And a
legs.
cushion foul. Just the triple plant. The ball originally had more than enough pace to drive to the cushion, but the chain of contacts has just killed out any pace. The inertia of the balls. Tilly and Beth in a demonstrably scrappy frame. Grace trying to put some good use to this ball in hand. Still out the problem balls. Personally, I'd be taking this one just behind the cue ball currently, playing it either to bottom left pocket or to middle, because it's covered by the black. Needs to find some position back on it now. But I think just playing that one and you leave the exact same shot but without that red behind the black, just stun that one to middle or bottom left. So oh, and just a complete miscue from Grace. Ref calls a foul. Not sure that was a foul. I didn't see the cue ball jump over a ball. I think it just landed on. So for me, that's a bad call from the ref. Jump's not allowed, provided that part of the cue ball goes somewhere it shouldn't, but that means over another ball. Perfectly legal to miscue and get jumped. So maybe she's struck the cue ball with a cue. But if he's calling that for the jump, I think that's a bad call. Elburden trying to figure out which pocket to take this yellow. Yeah, I think this is the right way. Hampered cue in slightly, but a nice angle to stun over for this yellow. Take it to bottom right and then black to middle right. Just need to be secure on it. With a good effort at pot on that yellow, just couldn't quite get it to drop. Elburden changing the route back to what she originally played for. So needs a good amount of top on this one, unless she can find... No, she's played that really well. It's just a touch low, means that there's a potential cannon into this black. Can't screw behind it because of the red blocking black to bottom right pocket, so maybe a soft cannon, just bringing it towards the pocket slightly. But this is not how Elle would want to play it ideally. Yeah, has elected to play safe. Again, this red closest to the black, causing a few problems for Grace. Definitely think she should have taken that one first with the ball in hand. So, an easy safety here. Grace just puts this, drops this red on the right hand side and leaves the yellow behind black and red. That's what she's opted to do. Played it a little bit thin on the right hand side, and maybe just left an edge of this yellow. By the way, Elle's looking at the table. Don't think she can see any of that yellow, so gonna have to play one or two cushions here. Maybe she can glance it. Yeah, just got that thinnest of contacts and dropped to the cushion. A very good shot. Didn't want to leave it to chance where the yellow was going to drop, so Grace just needed to stun over for this one to bottom left. And white heavy on the pace there. It's meant that she's not dropped on the one that I think she wanted to. She's still choosing to take this red to bottom left, but that leaves the yellow quite on. It's a risky shot. She's managed to just drop that cue behind. I think the yellow still goes, but it's
Does Elle
unfortunate
want to
cannon.
take it?
Well, with a thin cut, cue ball really hard to keep here. Might have to come round the houses. Just drop back onto this black because I don't think you can kill this cue ball in any top spin that's going to throw this yellow object ball forward. Yeah, it's just thrown forward and hit that knuckle, as I said. So, always a tricky one. Thin cut when you can push it into the cushion. Now, Grace, good opportunity for some safety here. Needs to take out a problem ball, ideally. This red next to left middle pocket, it's just so tricky. Yeah. Leaves her snookered. Doesn't leave the one cushion. Gonna have to play the long one cushion. Sorry. Gonna have to play off a short rail or swerve around these two balls. That's a Beth and Tilly's frame. Beth needing to clear quite a few yellows up here to get a 2-1 win. Just dropping that one in pocket pace, knowing that she's always got a safety of that yellow over the pocket, but yellows and reds both not looking clearable. Yeah, good hit there from Elle Burden. Beth chooses to just bring that yellow away from the cushion, away from the black, and leave Tilly a bit hampered queuing, taking this red to the bottom of the cushion. Not really any way to pot it. Certainly not queuing over the black. So let's have a little shot from Beth. Grace tries to play a safety, just waits it too much and leaves this yellow on. Fouls on something, not sure what the foul was. Maybe she just touched this yellow or double hit, but yeah, Elle Burden here with a clear chance. Take it 1-0. Underweighted this one. I think quite a lot of leeway in terms of playing it to middle bag, but where she's played it, taking it long. Yeah, see, I think just that yellow, just play yourself out wide to the middle of the table and take that black to middle pockets. Got the most leeway in terms of the pocket and the 8-ball drop in. So, Grace back up with a chance. No problem ball to deal with on the left hand side of the table, but red tied up with the black a little bit. Certainly a good positional shot needed here. Just going back to the 2 screen. Tilly looks around trying to find a red. She doesn't really want to break these 2 reds and yellow up near the black.
Just filling the space, really.
Grace just plays that red. So kind of as a loss of turn. Just saying, Elle Burden, what can you do with this black? I don't think you're going to pot it. Grace's red's all open. Elle needing to pull out a good shot here. Just short on the pace. Ties that red up with the black once again. So unlikely for Grace to clear. Beth, a very methodical player, but seems to have slowed down her game slightly playing Tilly. So maybe some of the mentals coming out. Tilly making Beth play at her pace. Yeah, no real attempt at the pot, just making sure to not leave those problem balls on, but not really a cannon here without quite a helping of top left. Alverden, once again on a black. Double doesn't seem to go, so just having to drop it. Played it to middle. Just missed, so Grayson with a real chance here. Needs to take these out methodically, slowly, find the right route. Yeah, I think this is the right ball. Just got to get it confident and in.
Yeah, around it.
Yeah, that's played really well for me. Just need to stun this one. Maybe good angle on this red. Stun back. Got the angle. It's a great shot from Grace. And just off this one cushion, I'd be taking this to middle every day of the week. Just one cushion, maybe a flick of right hand side if you feel you've not got the angle, but I think stunning over perfectly easily here. Doesn't get the pace in it, and leaves it long, but
Almost.
we say long. Plum on the black. And a great one from Grace to go 1-0 up. Elle just couldn't find a way to play that black in a way to tie up the frame. Just left Grace in with a chance there. And fair play to Grace, she capitalised on it really well. So both matches hanging in the balance. I feel that Elle might be the stronger player. Definitely more in the wheelhouse. More to show for it with a BRT BRT silver medal. Beth Hudson taking the gold.
Fun fact about Tilly Sayce-Evans, she is set to participate in a seagull imitation contest.
Tilly just dropping that red over to the cushion. Still a problem ball for Beth, so can't really take these out nicely. Whether she screws off of this one and tries to play into it with a bit of reverse side, that's such a hard shot to get, especially under pressure, knowing that if you miss this ball and break those out, you're leaving Tilly really in. So
I tend to be around when I'm at home or with big people. One of my best mates from high school.
yeah, great shot from Elle there, just to float between that gap. Pop this red to the same pocket. Not sure it's actually on. So maybe should have checked. So electing to just cover the bag. She's just found a way to pot it. Squeezed it in off both knuckles.
Just goes to show you, don't believe everything you see on TV.
A great pot from Elle there to try and split them open, but it's just thinned off of them. Now, no way to really play into these and drive the ball to a pocket without just opening everything up for Grace.
A brilliant skill shot from Beth, second of the day.
Not sure that one was played for like the first.
You have more confidence, Jack. An exceptional shot from Elle.
Yeah, good hit there.
However, that one red on the left corner is looking rough.
No, it was a brave shot going long instead of trying to take that off the short rail, because the reds would have been going into the yellow, so she's played it really well there. Ensuring that both those reds nice and potable at the bottom of the table. And Grace's yellow is still an awkward mess to deal with.
I think Beth's fancying the pot to middle.
Beth had a look, so You'd assume it dropped, and she's just played it
Not quite.
really thin there.
She has given Tilly a
Sorry,
chance
really
here.
thick. Left Tillian with a chance. Seal the deal, 2-1.
It's all about bravery here. This one down the rail is quite difficult, but if you can get that, they've got the frame.
Not the nicest angle on this red, I don't think, to just screw back for the same pocket. So needs to play this red on the rail first, really. Come out. Taking this one, you've got to dig the cue ball and get the pace exactly right. Not too much in, because you don't want to come away from the pocket too much. She's choosing to just run away. Yeah. Just dropped it forward. And left a wide one down the rail. Almost guaranteed to be on the black with the right pace, but tricky pot to go 2-1.
However,
Well-
they're taking the black bag now.
You just knew that was going to happen. Beth, I think here with an obvious shot, just try and play safe off this yellow. Stun back. Make sure you don't leave the one cushion. So playing over to this left-hand side of the table. If you flick the yellow, take the skilly. But there's no pot on the yellow here that, for me, really, you want to play confidently. Beth's just trying to see if this black will squeeze, take that red out of the pocket, even if it doesn't pot. I think it's wedged in there, so
Katie Price just sneaks the yellow through past the red.
Beth, I think playing the safety off that right cushion, she's played it well. Played it very well. Don't think she has a gap between black and yellow to pot this off the cushion. Might need to rattle some jaws or play a good two cushion escape. Tilly having a good look. The red just sitting on the left hand side of the pocket means that even with a nice contact, if you run yourself two down the rail, it's just going to rattle. She needs to play this contact to get from the left or middle of the table. Hannah there just dropped a cue case. So a big moment in the match between Tilly and Beth here. To get the red, seems like you might pot it right over the pocket, but there's no swerve on with how the black's sitting just to the left. That yellow's just gone in the right spot. Grace just about potting the ball on that yellow. Almost a cushion foul. And as I say, these pockets just so big, you can't miss. So yeah, Grace on the right ball here for me. She can't see that bottom yellow. Yeah, cued it nicely. And this one to float up. 3 yellows going, but
Touch, unlucky touch.
Tilly's missed. Beth needing to take not an easy out, to be completely honest with you. Skilly the red and leave the black.
We know Beth can do it.
Beth's played 2 skillies this match already, but this one, a lot of pressure on it. You leave yourself nice on the black and just play the loss of turn, leaving the opponent in. I think, to be fair, loss of turn, and if you can keep and hold that pocket with the yellow, it's almost ideal. If it goes in, you're fine. Just leave yourself on the black. And if it doesn't, well, you've blocked the pocket, forcing Tilly to play the skilly in return. Best you can do then is play a safety against you. So Grace, yeah, just that one problem ball at the bottom that she needs to float down on. Again, I don't think she could take it at the start of this clearance. She would have liked to play this one first and then just play the yellow that she had before to middle bag. Take all these bags, these yellows in the exact same order, just without that yellow at the bottom. Beth playing what I think is the correct shot here. Just stun back, play for the skilly. If you don't get the skilly, cover the bag. The one thing you don't want to do is hit this yellow, hit this red on the wrong side. It comes away from the jaw and leaves the black open to the pocket. So just a nice soft one here, really. Don't want to do anything with the cue ball.
And they've cushion fouled.
That's cushion fouled. I think this red does pop. It's not the easiest position. Definitely contact the red. Yeah, just a lot of nerves there from Beth. Dropped into that one. Grace, we've missed it, but an emphatic win from Grace Gaskell. 2-0 against Lancaster Women's Plus top player.
Bringing the score to 5-3.
So, not the same pressure on Tilly, but still wants to have a nice 6-3 here for Lancaster. Very, very tight, touchy frame now. Beth really won't forgive herself if she loses this frame playing that yellow and cushion fouling. You wanted the full contact, wanted it soft and just covering the bag. It was the right way to play it, but I don't think the skill shot was too much of a threat, leaving yourself on the block. So yeah, just played too soft for me. There was a way to play that and be fine either way. Beth can dig down. She might play this, the loss of turn here. She might go for the pot. I think even if you can cue over this hampering red, playing off one cushion and trying to leave that red behind the black. High tariff though. Beth digging down.
Good sportsmanship from Beth Hudson. It is a push shot.
Yeah. Cue ball just rolls forward. Beth. She won't be happy. It felt like the odds were in her favour when she had ball in hand. Cue ball behind that yellow. Just needed to play that loss of turn. Just feathered through it really. Tilly trying to find a way to come out for this black. I think she'll go same pocket, just off one cushion. Yeah, I think this is the right shot. If you leave yourself, if you drop this pocket pace, you're going to leave yourself to middle, maybe into the bottom left corner, but nice and easy. Just float off this one cushion. It's over the pocket, so you can put a nice bit of side on if you need to bring yourself out. For me, playing it a bit too low, coming out wide on the black. There's every chance that this... No, she played it really well. Yeah, just think up. And she's missed a sitter of a black.
Just a rushed shot.
Yeah. You know, I won't say this ever again about Tilly Stace-Evans, but she needed to take more time on that shot.
Scathing words.
Yeah, just the pressure black. This frame really has dragged on and it's a decider. So, although the match is over, it's still important for both of these players to try and get a win. And yeah, Beth will be taking her time. Doesn't want to give this away. feel as though if she pots the yellow, she pots the black. One good pot. Arm looks tense. Yeah, real tenseness in the arm there. Just squeezed at it, and that looks like it's Tilly's frame. Beth's given her all, but it wasn't quite enough, and she's awarded Tilly another chance here.
Tilly just needs to get the confidence in her now.
Yeah. I think she might take a little bit longer on this one. So yeah, getting the angle. I think Beth's played that with a lot of pace. And just sort of let the arm go through. So Tilly and one ball for a 2-1 win on this grueling frame and a decisive 6-3 match win. Yeah, categorical mistake from Beth Hudson to not play the lost turn or the skill shot there. Leaving that red pot ball with ball in hand, and there's no other way to get into it. And Tilly's played a good safety.
So you're a humble, nice guy who's really competitive.
Right, you can't get on friends. I would describe myself as a good human. I wouldn't do anything to hurt you. Like, you know, yeah, but you know, I wouldn't do anything to make someone feel bad or anything like that on purpose. Yeah, I wouldn't have said you would. So, you know, I think it's yeah. To be fair, it actually is closer than I think. I just said yeah, no, I know. Realistically speaking, I feel like you've done a bit of better captain. Leo would instantly be my vice anyway, because we need the balance, because I'm a bit more stupid. So, I think realistically, you probably wouldn't make a better captain, so I think actually I'll probably go for you. Yeah, I think might be Drax might be. I don't think he's even going to be at uni next year, is it? Yeah. I mean, he's not. He's really, I hope
Let's start.
Hello, welcome to the commentary box for the Open Ones fixture of Pool at Roses 2026. My name's Ben Ferry, commentating for York, and I'm joined here by...
Good evening, everyone. My name's Tom Ball, and I'm commentating here from the Lancaster commentary box. Hope some good frames tonight.
Hopefully, yeah. On the dart side table, we have Manic Morris Martinet for York playing...
And for Lancaster, it is our reigning champion of cross campers. It is Andrew the Massive Wang.
And on the bar side table, we have from York Harry Nicholas, Evil Harry.
And for Lancaster, it is our Uniays. It is our one and only Callum Sankey.
It's a lovely atmosphere in here right now, isn't it, Tom?
I have to say, it is unreal. It's packed. I hope everyone here has a good time, being respectful, of course.
Definitely. I mean, the amount of people in here, you probably can't see on the cameras, but it's picked up by at least 200 people. I mean, it is rammed in here. So hopefully the frames are entertaining. We've just had Hoxton on playing some charity matches, supported by his partner in crime, Perry Hughes, of course. So yeah.
And we've broken off on the dart side table. And that looks like that was drive for Andrew.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Manic does here. Just looking on the bar side, I think there's another dry break, was it?
It's unfortunate, these tables have been playing so well all day, but 2 dry breaks at the start.
Yeah, we did have a repeat of 8 illegal breaks earlier, so luckily
that was quite something, I have to say. These tables have not been liking their breaks today.
It was little bit of could have wanted some better cue ball control there from Manic, but he's settling into it. So
only thing I'll say is if you can't hear us, do give us a message. We will try and speak up. But as we've said, atmosphere in here is eclectic.
Yeah, if you hear a lot of background noise, we're currently sat amongst the Lancaster bench. So I'm sure when they score in a minute, you might hear some hoots and hollers.
That was a good effort there from Sankey. Tough cross table.
Definitely. It'd be interesting to see what Harry does here. He's known for his eccentric way of playing pool. The evil name comes from his propensity for kicks and doubles, so it'll be interesting to see if we get any of those out of him today.
Andrew's studying the table. Not sure quite what to do with that ball in hand. Obviously that is the start for what could be a good clear here. Pivotal first shot. Oh, and Harry has just managed to avoid the in-off there.
Yeah, it was quite close, but he's taken reds, just as Andrew has just taken yellows on the dart side table.
That's quite a nice cannon to start. I do quite like that. So he could have asked for slightly better landing on the cue ball, but I think you've got to take the cannon over that, really.
I was going to say, he set himself up for the shot nicely there. Harry just missing the jaw there.
Oh. And
double
jaws.
Victim
to the famous Barker's tight pockets.
Little fun fact about Manic, he is actually part French. You can tell by the amount he smokes and drinks, but can't deny his pool ability there. I think on this bar side we might have quite an interesting shot from Harry here to try and deal with this. Yeah, let's zoom in on this bar side table.
Don't know how well you can see that. Those 2 at the top of the table tied up pretty tight.
Yeah,
I can't tell from this angle, unfortunately. It doesn't. I'm not sure if either of them go.
I was going to say, I think I agree with you, Tom. From where we're sitting, it does not look like they go. So he's going for a long. Oh, okay.
Going back to the dual screen for a sec.
See what we've got Andrew on over here. We've got a bit of a long rail shot, maybe. Let's have a look. Into that corner bag, I think. Might be what he's looking at.
You know, a little fact about Andrew. He's currently in the prime of his career at part of our university. In our most recent cross-campus tournament, he took down some of our finest cueists to win the whole thing.
Is that where the massive nickname comes from?
I think we'll have to go with that one, yeah.
Okay. I dare ask any further. It was a massive shot from him, to be fair.
And just look at the other table. How's Sankey doing over there? That's. I mean, he's done okay there. I think he's trusting in his queuing, which I like.
Yeah, I think that might go into the left corner there. I'm sure if it's I think it does sneak past the red. Can't really see it on the camera too well.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about where we're placed, we can see almost just as much as you guys can.
Nice rail shot from Andrew there.
Yeah, these rail shots, they're quite tricky on these tables. We've just had them reclocked in an attempt to make them easier for both teams.
It's always nice when that effort's made by the home team, so really appreciate that from Lancaster this year.
You know, Parkers is such an amazing little venue. We love to swear. I mean, yes, last night and this morning we spent hours and hours, glamming it up in red, of course. We wouldn't expect anything else.
We'll just have to see if it stays that way by the end of the night, won't we, Tom?
You know, and a bit of a side rant and talking about the twos earlier. What an interesting result that was. Oh, and that is. Andrew might have made it a pretty difficult shot for himself there.
I think he wanted to play the back as a kick. Obviously an intended shot there.
I'll be interested to see how he takes this. I mean, the one rail kick towards bottom right, or
Callum got a bit unlucky there to not get that. Don't know if he was playing for the breakout.
I mean, maybe he was trying to hold for a skill shot. Maybe that is something he does like a skill.
Has he got a propensity to that? Does he?
Tell you what, he's not fouled, and that's really all you can ask for on that shot.
Callum's got to do some work to get on this black. We've got Manic back on the reds now. Nice little leave there from Manic. Quite a difficult one from what we can see here. Callum plays a... Oh!
Not quite sure what he's played for there.
Yeah.
In honesty.
I mean, I don't know if it was a miscue or if he was going for the kiss into middle. That would have been an impressive shot.
Yeah, he's not done too awfully out of it.
He's had a couple of balls. It's Harry's turn to respond here. See what the evil man has to cook up.
You know, I have to admit though, that cue ball being south of the middle pockets, it's looking pretty safe for Sankey there. I mean, even looking at a one rail kick towards the middle, not an easy shot, especially with the layout he's got.
I think Manic has quite a nice clearance on here if he can get this position.
Nice little bit of side there, bring it towards the middle of the table. Obviously when they're on a black.
Oh, is he?
Obviously,
It's evil.
In each match, it is a race to two, and everything can just change like that.
Definitely, I think momentum is something you can build, but that single frame, especially if it's a decider, can go so quickly. So it's really interesting matches to watch.
Oh, and that shot left a little bit desired for, I believe. I don't know whether it's the nerves, because the pressure in an event like this is unreal.
Yeah, I mean, all eyes are on Andrew here, for example, on this black.
Let's just zooming in on the shot, see how he takes it. And that's a good 1-0 for Andrew there, starting out off strong.
It was a comfortable pot there. I think Manic he did well to attempt the clearance.
Zooming in the very last minute on that shot from Sankey. What a shot that would have been.
Yeah, these tables, we've seen many just rattle out of those jaws today, so it's definitely a problem that people have been having.
You've really got to nail your queuing with these two cushions.
Yeah, it's more punishing, shall we say.
I tell you what, that just speaks to the quality of pool we've got going on today.
100%. I mean, when people are potting these straight on tables like this, that some of them held up by a jack, it's just slowing down to watch Harry's queuing here. See where this cue ball goes. I think
he's done okay out of that, in fairness. I mean, we got to trust in Sankey's queuing here. It was a little bit of a. Do you reckon he just took it a bit too pacey, or do you reckon he was trying too much for the positioning?
I think he might have been going for that position. I mean, Harry's a player who backs himself. He will go for those outlandish shots, and when he makes them, it gets a bit electric. We've got break off on Andrew and Manic's table. I believe it was dry, but we're just going to stay on this table while Callum's down on this black.
Oh, and that is
So it's a
once again falling victim to the jaws. I mean, how many is that in the first set of frames already?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the Barker's environment, isn't it? We've seen so many rattles today, but hopefully we can see a few more pots. Be a bit annoying if we have to sit around the black for a couple of minutes. See what Harry's cooking up here. We're going to switch back to dual screen because we've got Andrew, I believe.
Yeah, taking his time, looking at the table. He does like to analyse before he starts queuing. I mean, once he gets in his rhythm, he's in it, but he likes to set up a route, I think, beforehand.
Definitely important at this level, right? You know, you've got to kind of think about where you're going to go 2-3 shots from now, because if you don't, your opponent does frequently punish you for it.
He's gone for a long pot and he's punched that in. Where's the cue ball going to leave? Okay, he's.
I think he was hoping to sort of come off and knock that red, wasn't he? But he just didn't quite get there.
I mean, he's got some wiggle room around it. It's not like a. He's not hampered himself too much.
Yeah, it's not sort of kissing ball. You can't really see it from TV screen, but he's got I'd say probably at least
a couple of inches in it.
Yeah, a couple of inches. Harry attempting one of his famous doubles.
Oh, that is a good shot from him. And that has been unfortunate.
He might have doubled the wrong ball there, but we'll let him off on this first frame over there.
I understand he must just be practicing his angles for later.
When he pulls out insane stuff, just Callum Sangi on the right here, spots the black.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Harry was able to do that, but it's just the pressure. You know, first frame antics, you can't really ask for much more.
We're now switching back over onto the dart side table, just while the next player breaks on the bar side. We've got Andrew. He's got a bit of a predicament here. Got to try and figure out, where would you go on this, Tom, do you think?
I think, obviously, depending on how hooked he is, that obviously that bottom red does drop into the right corner. It's a case of if he's going to try and hold for that one into bottom and try and cannon it towards the middle, or if he's going to try and play it. I think obviously he was aiming maybe for to squeeze it into the middle off the yellow.
Yeah, and then sort of bring that, maybe even knock the black a bit to come back around for that red.
Yeah, I think he's definitely looked to that, and he's played it okay, just the rattle again. I'm fed up saying it already.
Yeah. I mean, Manic's got a couple of problem balls down his side of the table over there. I think it'll be interesting to see this next shot, see where he leaves himself.
I think we'll just switch back to dual screen whilst Harry breaks off.
Let's have a look. Harry recently, he's been practicing his breaks quite a bit in the build-up for this tournament, so hopefully we see some nice, beautiful four balls. And I believe that was dry. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Tom.
I do believe that there. I see 7 yellows and 7 reds.
Much like his bank account, there is not much going on in there.
It's a shame, really. It's a lovely spirit. He's hitting well. Just unforgiving tables once again. Almost feels like, don't correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like both players are playing against the tables here.
Yeah, I think you're going to hear it a lot from us tonight. Really can't put into words how often this has happened. We've had quite a few dry breaks today, and I mean the draws, just watch it, it'll speak for themselves. Lovely kiss there from Callum, can't really fault him for that. I think it'll be interesting to see the route here on the right. I think Andrew's still just working it out. Just switch over onto this. Andrew picked out the ball he wanted there, right? He's going to. I think he's looking for a sort of cut into the middle. Yeah. He's just trying to think about where this cue ball, because I think the black is quite
just
close. Just
zooming
to
in
yellow.
on that, just to see how he handles this. Do you reckon he'll come up and down table, or just hold? Do you reckon?
I think up and down. He might play. Looks like he has. He tried to come for that. Oh,
I think you have to admit, using that bottom yellow as a cushion, he's played it well.
Clever, very clever.
You know, I think it's looking like a cut to middle here. I think he's just trying to work out what the risk is with that, clipping that yellow. I think he's definitely backing his queuing here.
Let's see.
Oh, he's taking it long.
It's
I did
long.
not see that one.
That's an effort. It's on Manic now to respond. He's got black quite clean over that bag, so it'll be interesting to see.
Oh, and we were just about to switch back, but an unfortunate miss has left Andrew back on the table. You know, you got a feel for Andrew here. It's a bit of a pressure one, really. Just the amount of times you trust a ball and bag, but you just end up missing it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 1-0 to Lancaster, 2-0 to Andrew.
Yeah, I think the Frenchman got a bit unlucky there. He had quite a lot of work to do. His first roses, I might add, as well. So he'll definitely be back next year.
You could probably hear from here, Andrew in full celebration. Understandably, after a steady performance, you can't really fault it.
The atmosphere in the Lancaster bench is settled a little bit, I will say. I thought they were a bit nervous at the start, but they seem quite settled now. It's on Evil Harry to respond here to Callum. It's not, if I'm being quite honest, Tom, I think it's quite a difficult one to pick. I mean, we know what ball he's going for next, but where's he going to go after that, I think is the question.
I think it's definitely a case of you've got to pick the route carefully here. I think you've got to look as well, you know, should you somehow miss a ball, and he's going to be on his mind already. What are you going to leave Sankey here?
He's going for a cut into the corner bag from the looks of things.
It was a good effort. Unfortunately, he's just overcut it a little bit, as you might have been able to see.
Yeah, I think it's always, when you're playing shots like that, Tom, it's always that balance of trying to think about that cue ball as well, because sometimes you don't get a lot of control on those shots, so you've really got to think, where am I leaving myself next?
He clearly had to play it with pace.
100%, yeah. I think Callum might have it's be interesting to see this red to the left of the black here, to see what he does with that.
I mean, yeah, clearly that's definitely his problem ball at the minute. He's got a nice line on it at the moment.
He's gone for a screw shot.
I definitely think the stun screw was the right. Maybe he's over-egged it, maybe not. You know, I really feel like I can't really comment. You know, these players, they know what they're doing. Oh, and he's just lit the jaw.
I think Tom may have swallowed his own words there.
Very quickly regret what I have just said. But I have to admit, it's not an easy clear. Full table. I'd say it's interesting. I've noticed he plays with a glove, and it's not something that Lancaster players really do.
Yeah, I mean, York, we used to be known for sort of more drinking than playing pool, but we've upped our professionalism in the last couple of years. We've had same president and secretary, Adam Johnson, who's on later, and Beth Hudson, who played earlier. They've really taken the professionalism up a little bit, and we do have quite a few people now who play gloves. I think the standard of York pool's definitely improved, and Harry is, I think, demonstrating some of that right here. He's really thinking about where he's going next. I think that problem ball for him at the moment is down that left side, so it'll be interesting to see how he moves that out.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say from here. There's a chance that you maybe squeeze past, but again, you're looking at margins and percentages.
I mean, this table's treated us to quite a few long shots today, hasn't it, Tom?
They've been cued well, and some of them have gone in, some of them are rattled, and it's just a game of percentages. You know, he's invited Sankey back to table, but you can't you can't really fault it. To be fair, he's done okay with it. He's got the snooker off of the one over middle. Sankey's still with his problem with the red tied up with the yellow, so he's obviously got to play some positioning off this.
I think the route here, I think he's trying to come off this sort of middle here to give him that long pot there. Just have to see what he does, but I think from how he's playing, it looks like that's his sort of route. Yeah.
Yeah, he's cued that well. The line he's playing for.
Pretty much straight. Yeah, it's just I think he'd be interesting to see how he gets on this black here.
You know, he's played it right. I think screw shot was definitely the right one. Drop it into the bottom left, but you screw him with pace, and these tables are unforgiving.
It's always those corner bags, isn't it? I mean, you know, we try those screw shots, and when they go in, they're brilliant, but oftentimes they do just rattle and leave you with that position. Harry playing a safety here. He's not known for. And the Lancaster players.
It's looking like he can still see it. Be interesting to see how he takes this.
What would you do, Tom? Would you go off the bottom cushion or more to the right? What do you think?
I think it very much depends. I can't really tell from this angle, unfortunately, whether I could maybe sort of squeeze it in between, which is what it looks like he's going for here. I mean, he's made a good effort of it. I probably would have tried for something similar, maybe looking at a potential kick off the bottom, take it up table. Just trying to think in the future, you know, to bring it up table, hold in for the black towards any of the 3 or 4 pockets that it's visible to. Harry on the comeback here. Dropped in the middle nicely. I think the route here he's playing for clearly is taped up, obviously in the bottom, and probably, I'd imagine, correct me if I'm wrong, dropped into middle. Would you be looking at that?
Yeah, Harry likes those middle pockets, so knowing the player, I think that's probably what he's going to go for. He's got a long pot here. Have to see if these draws are forgiving this time round.
You know, obviously pressure shot here. I can't blame him for taking the water there.
I don't think it's water, but knowing Harry, it'll be some concoction of Jaeger bomb or similar sort of intoxicant.
You know, we said it. We say it again. We'll probably be saying it for hours to come. You know, he's definitely played towards middle. But similarly, he has left Sankey on a similar shot. Both players been struggling with these draws.
I mean, we see this with really good players a lot of the time, don't we? Sort of in each bag, and they're both leaving each other quite horrible long pots. But it's almost like a battle of attrition, wouldn't you say, Tom?
Yeah, and you know, especially with this shot from Sankey here, you know, he's hampered over a cue ball. He's got to look for positioning on the black too. And with quite a distance to go, you know, even if you're just stunning it in, the natural angle towards bottom left, correct me, is already blocked. He's gotten away with it there.
I would say, I would question whether he played for that, Tom, but at the end of the day, it's worked out. Just been informed by the Lancaster bench that he apparently did play for that.
You know, he's definitely clocked it. The apology wasn't necessary or out of just... You know, you were talking earlier about kicks and doubles. How do you think he's going to end up playing this one?
I think Harry's someone who he loves several cushions. I mean, that is his specialty, these kicks and doubles. So I'm thinking maybe a 2 cushion. He might go for the long, but I'd fancy him for sort of off the left, back on, and then try and squeeze around by that black and just tap it in.
I mean, we saw it earlier with the Jimmy Croxton. We've already had a successful draw shot today. It looks like he's going for the one rail. Not an easy one with how close he is to that rail. You know, any slight angle off, cue ball's gonna go miles away from where he wants it.
I think
you almost want to overcut it here, I think.
Yeah, just because it gives you that general area, doesn't it?
You know, you come up short side, you're not quite sure where that cue ball's going to end up. And like I was saying, you know, any slight, you know, you're an inch off on that bottom rail, cue ball's completely not where you need it at all.
Yeah, I think it was a difficult shot to attempt that. It was not really a nice angle from where it was left on that red.
So it looks
but
like Sankey's going to attack this. I'm imagining screwing back towards bottom left. Yeah, he's cued that well.
a little bit off centre as well, so
He's just got to trust in his angles here. And he's dropped it in for a second 2-0. You know, how are you feeling for York right now?
I think we always have hard starts to things. I think we are underdogs, and if you want to stick around and see an underdog comeback, I'd keep listening. Me and Tom are going to disappear for a couple of minutes just while they get the next game set up. You'll be able to hear the walk-on music and names of the players, but we'll be right back with you after the break.
And in for the second fixtures of this. Apologies for interruption. On for the second set of fixtures this evening. On for Lancaster on the dart side table we have Joe Ashcroft, iconic walkout of crickets. What do you make of that?
I mean, despite it being crickets, there was a lot of noise made from it, so it must have been quite successful. He's playing Callum Best, first-year freshman from Anne Lister College. Quite a terrific player, if I do say so myself. Would definitely be one to watch.
And on for the bar side table for Lancaster, it is Joey of the Jungle. It is Joe Edmondson.
And on for York, we've got Hugo Palmer Garrett. He's a seasoned James College player, in his second year now, so should settle into this quite nicely. It's a good break from Hugo on that right-hand side.
I believe that might be our first wet break of the evening session.
I know, I think we're going to be treated. I mean, these two matches are set to be quite interesting. I know from York we've got some sort of young, up-and-coming players. Tom, you got anything to say about the Lancaster lot?
I mean, look, obviously, I'm assuming our watchers will already know we are Bucks 8-ball team champs and Bucks 9-ball team champs this year. This has been quite arguably our strongest team we have ever had. But it's weird. We lose a lot of talent each year, but we somehow just claw it back. You know, we get people who sort of just come out of the woodwork, really.
Much the same with Callum Best in particular on the left. He's one of those players. We've had a massive surge in members this year. I mean, Lancaster have got a long-standing Q Sports history, but for York we've shot up to about 60 members this year, which is almost double from last year. Quite a lot of them freshers and really eager and interested to get themselves down to tournaments. So hopefully we can start challenging some of those titles you mentioned about.
It's funny you mention our long-time history, because the ref on our bar side table is our very one and only Sean Doyle, who actually created the LUPSC Constitution.
Wow, that is a fun fact there, Tom.
So that is a fun fact for the crowd.
And he plays professional now, doesn't he, Sean Doyle?
I do believe so, yes. I believe he plays out of RSL Bolton.
Very interesting tidbit there from actually having a ref who knows what he's doing. It's a rarity sometimes in these things.
Yeah, I mean, we went all out with our celebrities this year. You know, an ultimate pool professional coming down to give an event. You know, we really tried to give it the big one here.
Yeah, I think, you know, regardless of the rivalry, I think we're very grateful as a York team to have this space at Lancaster. I think you guys have done a terrific job. And I think we're all very grateful for all the measures you've taken to make it more inclusive this year, make it sort of something alongside just the pool. We're adding value to this, and I think that's only going to continue to grow, isn't it, Tom?
And just to interject there, what a shot Joe has played just there. He's come cross table on it. He's left himself come down table on for what I would expect to be quite a clinical clear from here. I mean, he's got a bit of an issue with that bottom on the left side. I am interested to see how he takes this, but I think knowing Joe, he'll probably try and play to be up table beyond the middle pockets and try and cut that in.
Yeah, I mean, Joe's got that problem ball on the left that you mentioned. I think the black it kind of goes into sort of any of those two middle and then the bottom on the top side of the table from where you're looking.
I think even if he had to, he's not a bit unlucky there. He's tried to play it probably short side of the black, I'd imagine, and he's just not quite nipped it far enough.
Yeah, I believe I heard one of the York players shout something along the lines of "on a string," but we'll have to see if he can pot it anyway.
I mean, the line was there. He's just not quite judged the pace quite right. He will be looking at a one rail here. Just switching over to the second table, we've got Joey up.
I believe this is Joey's first visit on these yellows, if I'm not mistaken, so it'll be interesting to see if he can get this clearance.
Joe has gone for the diamond shot. He's not quite got it off. not quite sure if that's something yourself would have played.
To be completely honest, I think when you're in a position like that, it's you know, if you see something you think you can try, you've just got to go for it. Callum here playing quite an evil safety, if I do say so myself.
I mean, it looked like for a second he might have been lining up for a re-rack there.
Yeah, I mean, in games like these sometimes, when it ends up sort of settling in this way, sometimes people do end up playing for those, and they can be really interesting to see. Although probably quite frustrating for the players when they've worked at a table for 20-30 minutes and it just all gets reset.
You're absolutely right there. I think for sometimes, you know, when both players are in situations where, you know, you need to kind of be tapping around the table. Sometimes you want that, you know, you want a new break. You want to be able to reset, you know, re-gauge yourself, ground yourself a bit, and just focus on your cueing. You can get it such in your head about, you know, the same safety scape over and over and over.
I think it definitely, I mean, we saw some of that during the women's. There was some really great safety play across a couple of those matches, but it's something you don't envy as a player. You never want to be left in those positions.
Joey here hoping for positioning on that one over middle. And has he come quite far enough? Fortunately, I don't think we are able to see from here. There is a chance he squeezes past. We will just have to wait and see, I believe. Switching back. Yeah, he's played for the plant. Absolutely right shot to play there. You know, nice cannon here off that. I mean, maybe you'd have liked for the red to drop, but at the same time, it does leave Joe a problem ball should you play safe off it. Joey on the black, just zooming in on that one for you. Yeah. What a clinical friend that has been. He's played that near enough perfectly.
It's quite interesting, isn't it, Tom? On this right side, we've seen a fairly open game, sort of both players more fighting for it, whereas on this left side, we've seen quite a lot of safety play. It's got quite nasty very quickly, but we'll have to see how Joe responds to Callum's safety here.
Yeah, so he's trusted in his cueing there. I mean, leaving that one on the rail, we'll have to see if that benefits him or not. But, you know, he's definitely looking at taking this long, straight in top corner. How straight's your cue in, Joe? We'll find out.
Let's see.
Not quite enough. You can tell he wasn't happy with that.
I think Callum's got a real opportunity to respond here. I mean, that sort of one just off the rail there, I think that's still not a nice shot to make. I think the one down in the bottom right, having technical difficulties.
Do you think he's just rushed that perhaps? Didn't like he was down there for very long.
Yeah, I think Callum's a player that likes to sort of get in the rhythm and keep that pace, and you know, most of the time it does pay off, but I think he was just taking it as it came, really. Joe on this black here.
He has missed it again, but I tell you what, he hasn't left it. He's left it more desirable for the York players. You know, it's interesting to see how he might take this out. Perhaps he's gone for a cannon there. You know, you almost maybe don't want to clear this. Perhaps you want Joe to... Maybe you wanted Joe to deal with that problem there.
I think this is the shot to watch, isn't it? To see what Callum leaves this.
I mean, it's difficult here because unfortunately I think the way he's left it is I think that plant, the way the balls are touching, I think that plant just goes almost regardless how you hit this, really. I mean, we saw it coming. The way those balls were lined up, that default was unfortunately always going. You just kind of had to hope for a potential jaw shot there. Maybe a nice bounce out.
Yeah, I think Callum played it with power, hoping for that rattle, but as with these tables, as they give it, they take it away so easily.
Yeah, I think just, you know, retrospectively looking at it, one over middle, perhaps just playing it off the jaw, leave it over middle and let Joe deal with that problem. Yeah, I mean, but, you know, it's just rose tinted glasses.
Definitely. I mean, we have to remember as well that Callum is a fresher for his first year. Making it onto a ones team for Rose is quite an achievement. I think he'll definitely learn from these frames. The fact they're being streamed, I think, is brilliant for the players to be able to come back and watch and sort of analyse what they're doing and really think about it going into next year.
No, well, we're fixing. Oh, no, don't wait. Sorry, I thought you could control that.
We're
Shit, I didn't see it. It's alright. Is it on?
we're fixing it, I think, or it's
No, it's
a different one.
slight technical difficulties in the venue there. We have put the wrong score on the board. Rest assured, dear watchers, Lancaster are up.
Seems we've heard quite a lot of that today, but hoping that these frames and the future ones can give York something to really chant and cheer for.
Yeah, you mentioned something good there. Do you think at all that the wins from both R2s and our Women's Plus, may affect the mental game of your ones here? More pressure really just riding on it here.
I think, to be fair, I think all of our teams operate a bit independently of each other.
Yeah.
They've got their own sort of cultures around them, their own things they want out of our tournament. I know our twos typically is sort of trying to get players used to that atmosphere and really work through that. And I think our result was, it demonstrated that, but I think hopefully next year we can come back closer. I think the women's result was unlucky. It was a lot closer than the twos, but the ones, a lot of them are seasoned players, and if they are freshers, they're here for a reason, right? So I think we'll see some good pull from them, and I think that mental game is something that won't play on them as much as some of the earlier matches, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's great that your teams can all, support each other whilst remaining that key sense of individuality. Because as much as we play as a team here, pool is an individual sport, and I think that's something that doesn't get spoken about much. Whilst you are playing, as part of your team, each frame can go either way, and the difference in a win and a loss, whilst we're hoping for it not to be, could be a single frame.
I 100% agree with you, Tom. I mean, I think if you're watching and you haven't played a lot of or played any competitive pool, the mental aspect is definitely the hardest thing to get round. You're playing on a team where your actions and your frames really do matter, but it's only you and your opponent in that space. You can get trapped in your head very often. I don't know if you've been there yourself, Tom, but I have multiple times, and it's
trust me, there I've been there many a time.
It's a very difficult thing to sort of work your way around, and I think that's what separates really great players, is that ability to sort of fight their own doubts about themselves and really play what they can and what they're confident in.
That is unfortunate enough from Joey there. I hate to interject, but
no,
interesting.
Definitely. I think he just accidentally kissed that yellow on his way down, didn't he? He just sent it towards that pocket. I think Hugo's got ball in hand here. I think he's got that problem ball on the left. I think the right one, you could kind of go, I'd probably go down to that corner bag if I got a chance on it, because trying to play the long, with these pockets that we've seen, it's always a gamble.
Oh, 100%. Rooting on these tables, the players have really got to get their brains moving. I think we've definitely seen that already in some of the safety play. He's unfortunately hit the rail about halfway down there, but leaving it in the bag, you can't really hate it.
Some would say leave it for next time. We'll have to see if
there is one.
Yeah, we'll have to see. So pressure's definitely on Joe now.
A lovely rail shot from Joe there. But both Joes playing very well at the moment, hoping to secure 1-0 leads once again. He's left himself a little bit of a tester. Let's zoom in, see how he might decide to take this one.
I think this will be the interesting one, won't it, Tom? I mean, I think he can maybe just see it, but be interesting to see whether he wants to go for that pot and really gamble, or if he's going to try and leave Callum a bit horrible here.
Not only are you gambling the pot itself, you're really going to have no idea where this cue ball's ending up. And with so many reds on the table, you don't really want to end up snooping yourself here. He's gone for it. And he's got it. Has he got positioning? Will it squeeze past? He's unfortunately hampered himself there.
Just going to switch back to dual view now.
Joey on for the clear, like we said. You know, drop this one in, hold that for middle. Yeah, just zooming in, just so we can get a nice close up of this.
I think he's going to have to, from the looks of things, it looks like a little bit like a cut. It's not too straight. Yeah, I mean,
switching back to dart side to see Joe how he might handle this escape.
We've been treated here, haven't we, on these tables so far? We've seen some brilliant safeties, brilliant escapes to see.
Well, he's just about missed it there, unfortunately. I think he's got unlucky with the lead. And
Yeah.
he's had a good effort. He's played it the right way.
He'd worked for that. He got unlucky there. I think it will be Callum's job to sort of clear here. I mean, most Reds seem to go into pretty much any pocket he likes. It's just trying to decide what he wants to take first. He's gone for that into the corner. Hugo also on his Reds here.
You know, there isn't really any denying it. That has been a bit of a poor shot from Joe there. To not miss that one into middle.
We're just going to zoom on to this bar side table here. Going for a long pot on the black.
It's a bit of a test on your cue in this.
100%.
You know, because not only are you thinking about a pot, you know, should you rattle it, you know, you don't want to leave it in that jaw. Yeah, he's played that
They're always tricky ones though sometimes, Tom, aren't they? Because we think, you know, if we've got that doubt, we might play a bit harder just to leave that black so it's not sat there in the jaw. But handled himself well. It was a good showing from Hugo, I think. Had a couple of rattles.
One table.
Sorry about that, folks. We're just switching back to Joe on the dart side table.
Oh, and what a shot he has just played there. Yeah, we've seen some fine cueing this evening, but that was good.
Yeah, can't deny it. It was a lovely reverse, just over there into that right middle bag. I think the York players put up a good fight. I think they were interesting frames, definitely.
You know, it's not really been particularly strong either way. You know, there've been mistakes and there've been greatness on both.
Yeah, I think that's the thing as well. The rattles and the sort of unpredictability of the table lends itself to that real battle and giving these players a chance where, you know, they can miss things. We're not watching Ultimate Pool where 9 times out of 10 they're getting a dish. There are times where they might have little mistakes, and I think those mistakes, it's about the other one trying to exploit those. So, yeah. We're going to take another little break while we get the next matches on, but stay tuned. welcome back to the continue of the Opens 1 fixture. My name's Ben, commentating for York, and I'm joined here by
Tom, and I'm commentating for Lancaster.
On the bar side table, we have Lewis Thornton versus, is it Rudy for Lancaster?
It is Rudy Dasgupta, who is our current Open club captain. He is a Bucks 8-ball champs gold medalist and a BRT medalist as well. So we've really set him out strong. Similarly, on the other side, we have Sam Adams with even more medals. In fact, this year alone, he has 2 Bucks champs gold medals, one for 8-ball and one for 9-ball.
Very impressive, and he's playing Mr. Aaron Armstrong, unseeded fresher. Made it to the last 16 in his first Bucks and his first external tournament. Quite impressive from both players, clearly.
Yeah, these are looking like they're going to be some very interesting matches. Lancaster with two of our stronger players towards the middle.
Yeah, Aaron is our current Anlister College team captain. However, Lewis Thornton on the right side is actually the captain-elect for Anlister College. So it'll be interesting to see the sort of old on the left-hand side and the new on the right-hand side for you guys.
You know, I think the way we're looking at doing this, perhaps, you know, get 2 of our stronger ones in the middle, secure the win. And it's looking rather tasty for Lancaster at 4-0 up.
Yeah, I should remind for anybody not aware that we play 9 frames, so Lancaster on 4 at the moment. If they win singular game here, it means they've won already. The rest of the frames don't count. They do get played, but they're played for nothing, so to speak.
You know, obviously everyone playing at their absolute best. You know, no gimmies here at all.
No. Nothing like that. That whatever it was we saw earlier. This is creme de la creme of Uni of York and Uni of Lancaster pool here. Lewis Thornton on the right-hand side. He was actually late here today because he was too busy getting the Leeds United crest tattooed on his leg. Not quite sure why he did that after that shot, but we'll have to ask him afterwards.
Sam with an unfortunate rattle. Have to admit, I'm interested to see how he plays out this little race, the 2. He may or may not be rather inebriated at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think you might have seen it. He was sort of spinning the cue during his walk-on. I think he's definitely a showman, Sam, just from seeing this. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays. Aaron, very calm, collected player, really good under pressure. Spoke to him earlier how he felt about the match. He said he isn't actually really bothered. He's more excited for the snooker on Sunday, which I believe that might be being streamed as well. I'm not quite sure on that.
Yeah, that will be being streamed. I believe you'll be able to find it through the same link and the same channel that we are watching on now. Yeah, that's just for watching for everyone at home. Unfortunate enough there from, I believe that was from Rudy.
Yeah, I think he was unlucky to get that, wasn't he, Tom? I mean, if he kind of it had slowed down a little bit, he might have had a nice little run there, but just unfortunate sort of drift towards that middle there.
And we're 2 for 2 within offs there, back to back, followed by, I believe that was a jaw double into bottom, or rather, in your from my perspective, into top right.
Yeah, I mean, if it was an exhibition shot, it would have been very impressive, but sadly just lost that cue ball, didn't he?
Lost the cue ball. I don't think he hit it quite the way he wanted to. He didn't look particularly happy with it.
Interesting to see here, Thornton's really trying to work out his route. Sam kind of already knows what he's doing. He's a seasoned player. He probably played tables like this a lot before, so it's just about actually getting down onto it.
Sam clearly unhappy with that. I think he was definitely trying to force the cannon out just there. But he has left himself on the plant down the rail. And if anyone's going to do it, it's not Sam Adams.
Yeah, I think you stopped yourself speaking too soon there, Tom. Good effort, but we're interested to see how Aaron responds. He's got that problem ball tied up with 2 of them, actually, tied up with all those yellows. But he's got that middle and that corner as well. Thornton playing what would have been a terrific loss of turn shot there, but just didn't quite get enough kiss that yellow into that corner
You know,
bag.
both frames, both tables looking like there are problems for either player here.
Which, I mean, it should be good to watch. It's probably not fun for the players, but gets them to work on those breakouts, work on that sort of route reading and that planning of these shots.
I don't know about you. I think if I'm in their shoes, and another in off, we should start a tally little going here. But as I was saying, if I'm in their shoes here, would I rather a really analytical first frame to get my brain engaged, get my cueing comfortable? I'm not really sure. On the one hand, you like say you get your brain engaged, you're thinking about the shots, you think about how you're going to play everything. But on the race, you go 1-0 down, you're digging.
Yeah, I think it's also a problem where but people do overthink sometimes simple shots when you've got a certain route in your mind and you've been really on it. Wasn't quite watching that left table. If I'm completely honest, I think Sam played a sort of. Looks to be a safety, was it, or did he just not quite get the pot there?
I have to admit, based on his in-person reaction, I'm not certain myself either. He seems a bit giddy. Is the truth? I'm not quite sure how he's playing it.
Yeah, I think he's definitely supporting the venue here, making sure that he's contributing to the ability of them to keep hosting things like this in the future. Definitely.
I think he must be just looking at it, being like he's supporting his team here. He's backing his team to do well, and maybe he's letting himself slip a little bit as a result.
He does seem like a team player, doesn't he?
It's
Sam?
a bit of an unlucky kiss from Rudy. He's played it with the cannon in mind. He's not gone far off it. He's just kissed it on the wrong side. It looks like. He's gone for the cross, and he's not been far off it. Where is the cue ball going to land? How is it going to land?
It was ambitious, wasn't it, Tom? I mean, Thornton, I think he can see that into that red into the sort of left corner, but he's going to go for the middle, maybe come out.
I tell you what, after a not so gracious shot there, he has got away with it.
Yeah, he managed to get that safety there, didn't he? Just kissed off that jaw. I think Rudy's got some work to do here. On the other table, we've got quite a lot of work. I mean, Aaron Armstrong, as I said, he's a seasoned snooker player. Competes in one of the local leagues in York as well. And I think he doesn't mind this sort of game. This is what he's used to. Not sure about Sam, as you said, he's a champion of 8-ball and 9-ball, but be interesting to see how he kind of plays the rest of this frame.
Rudy has potted the yellow. Unfortunately, it will be a foul as he's kissed off that red. He had a great line off it. He's been lucky, in a sense, to pot it, but really, this clear should just fly. But we've seen easier missed.
100%. I mean, Thornton is a calm and composed player. I have complete confidence in him to finish this right here. Even though he is a fresher, he is one of the most composed, sharing that glove as well. And it's a lovely black to middle to give us a 1-0 score to York. Just going to switch over onto the dart side table now. Genuinely does look like a bit of frame of snooker right now, wouldn't you agree, Tom?
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. I have to admit, you're definitely looking at this with certain shots in mind that maybe average 8-ball player wouldn't necessarily look at.
I think we see it sometimes, don't we, when sort of players go more into snooker, and sometimes that can really help them, give them that ability, but other times you kind of see their cue ball control, and it's clear that if they had that bigger table, they would have been fine, but playing on the pool table, it can be quite confined for a snooker player.
So 100%. And I think it's the same with any other cue sport, really. You switch up a cue sport, that obviously the same principles apply. You're cueing the ball into a pocket, but the variation you get, you learn different ways of playing.
100% agree with you. I mean, I think Sam is a player to watch because, as we heard earlier, 8-ball and 9-ball, for those of you who aren't aware, they are pretty much as different games as you can get. 9-ball, of course, played on American tables. Bit more of a rule set that rewards skill shots and things like that. So definitely got a variety. But then, Aaron himself plays snooker, so it'll be. I think they're quite evenly matched, opposites, I'd say, in that way.
I have to admit, maybe I'm a tad biased here, but as the current Lancaster University 9-ball captain, I have to admit it is something that is closer for me.
It's a lovely game, isn't it?
It's a lovely game. And like we were just saying, people learn how to play it completely differently. You know, the focus on more on how you cue and your positioning game's got to be next level. You got to be on point with it. You know, and even just basic things. You know, like when you're looking at plants and all sorts of combos, things you wouldn't necessarily normally go for, and it gives you that confidence and that ability to just nail it.
Definitely. I mean, sometimes, as we say, if you play a lot of a different cue sport and then say come back to pool, it can hinder you, but it also teaches you things. You learn things like, I know from when my time playing 9-ball, taught me a lot about caroms and sort of that real importance of cue ball positioning. But then sometimes it means you're playing shots that in a 9-ball table would go in, but on an English pool table, as demonstrated there by Aaron, it's just a little bit too fine, isn't it?
Well, 100%. And like that's what I'm saying. You got to take everything with a bit of a pinch of salt, really. You know, there's positives and negatives for whatever method you're looking at for training. You know, some people swear by line drills. Some people will just say, just practice frame, just do a frame over and over and over. And it just comes down to preference, really.
Yeah, I think definitely next year's Roses will be interesting to see because, as I said, Aaron is going into his third year, was Anlister captain. Thornton on the right is now captain-elect for Anlister. They have different training styles. It'll be interesting to see how they bring that into the society. And I think we're seeing it through the frames, aren't we? I mean, Thornton and Rudy seem to be playing a lot more of a sort of open, ambitious game, and Sam and Aaron are still stuck on this sort of snooker battle between the two of them.
Yeah, 100%. You know, they're playing almost two separate games here. I mean, I'm just gonna bring us over to the bar side table. Perhaps I've missed it already, but it looked like he's played what I'm assuming would have been a touching ball. Just cue ball straight into the rail and leave Rudy near enough the shot that he left him in.
They are tense shots, aren't they, Sam? Tom, sorry. My apologies there. They're tough, aren't they, when you're sort of in this environment, you're trying to play those shots, which on a practice table you might feel very confident sort of just tapping that cushion, but when you're here and the noise is blaring and there's people cheering, just going to zoom in on Sam here.
I tell you what, I almost got a little bit scared there that he had found the default, but I should never be in doubt of our medalist.
No, it was calm there from him. If I'm not mistaken, is it Aaron's break next, I think, on this table?
We will find out, but it looks like it might be.
We're just going to come back to Rudy and Lewis over here. Rudy's still trying to sort of figure out what Thornton's left him here, and if I'm being honest, it's not much, Tom, is it?
It's really not much, Ben, I have to agree. I mean, a bit perhaps he's looking at a potential kick into the two balls, hopefully develop them. It looks like there's a potential for a plant towards the middle, but we're grasping at straws. I tell you what, he's hit them well, he's just got unlucky.
Yeah, I think Rudy seems, just the way he's playing, like somebody who gets really ambitious with shots, and he really tries to push himself, but I think sometimes it can just leave him a little bit off with that. But, you know, it was really good effort. It was a difficult shot that Lewis left him in. Be interesting to see whether Lewis can meet his ambition with a clearance here.
I think he's taking it probably the way I'd be looking at this. So, you know, sort of starting at the top, work your way down the table. Interesting to see what he does on the black. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like he's maybe gone for a cannon there onto the black. A bit preemptively, perhaps. He's missed it and found the end off. Leaving Rudy back in the frame. Switching now back to our dual screen.
Yeah, we've got a break, I believe, from Aaron. Just kind of trying to survey his options. I think he's going for this red long.
Yeah, he's dropped that in nice and well. I mean, these reds, you hate to see it from Lancaster, but these reds are looking tasty.
I think sometimes it's just the run of the table, isn't it? We all have frames where we're sort of left with something and your opponent's got some really clear shots and it's looking like Sam's going to have to do some work here, but that's even if he gets another shot. I mean, Aaron's somebody who has several dishes to his name. He's well known throughout the society for coaching on things like dishes. So be interesting to see if he can put some of that teaching into practice here.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, it looks like he might have tried to play the rail first. I mean, potentially looking at flicking off the bottom yellow, red, correct me. It's unlucky where he left himself after that previous shot.
I think he definitely was thinking about that dish, wasn't he? I mean, he was trying that shot with the intention of potting and getting those.
You look at a table layout like that, and who isn't thinking about that?
100%. I mean, especially in a tournament like this, if you can get yourself a dish, it is a very impressive thing. Is there anybody on the Lancs team today that's had a dish at Roses before, Tom?
I tell you what, that is a stat that I am lacking, and I tell you what, should one happen today, it's something I'm going to be noting for next year. I mean, it's not uncommon. I mean, I wouldn't say it's uncommon for either team, but in a pressure environment like this, where the frames matter a lot, are people going to worry about chasing a dish when perhaps there's, a safety shot in mind?
It changes the calculation, doesn't it? I mean, some people in these environments, they thrive. They really get that confidence to go for these shots. But it also makes even great players start playing sort of safeties and trying to think about where's my next shot, where am I going after this, rather than going for just pop, pop, pop.
I mean, you look at it even at some of the ultimate pool frames. There are some absolutely class safeties people play in there. It's not just about dishing, and that's what is brilliant about pool. And it can't be said enough. It's such a unique game. No two frames are ever the same.
Definitely, if you are watching this and enjoying it, and you do go to either the University of York or the University of Lancaster, I would definitely recommend checking out their societies. Just going to switch over to Rudy here. He's on the black. I'm thinking he's maybe going to go for a sort of cross double here. What do you think, Tom?
I know he likes a double. It looks like he maybe tried to cannon out previously. Oh, I tell you what, he's made a very good effort on it. He's just about lipped the close jaw. I mean, you got to feel for Rudy a bit there. 1-0 down, just about missing it. But like we said earlier, there are no gimmies in pressure like this.
For any of you not aware, I believe Tom's referring to the Open 2's captain for Lancaster there, if I'm not mistaken. Thornton's got this last yellow. It'll be interesting to see his cue ball control here.
Yeah, you'd definitely be looking at coming up table there. He looks like he's maybe come a tad far. He has left it difficult. I mean, would you be looking at a safety here, or are you just going to attack that and go for it?
I think Lewis Thornton is someone who'd play a safety, but I mean, this frame's been very ambitious. I think he might be going for the double.
I mean, at 1-0 up, you've got that safety net too. Or even stand as corrected, he's gone for the cut. I tell you what, depending on how far in that is into the jaw, I don't know if that cuts. He's maybe got to play a kick here.
I don't think he does, Tom, if I'm being honest. It's going to be a big decision for Rudy whether he goes for that kick off the top rail or if he does
one thing's
cut.
for sure, safety's off the cards.
100%. These two have been going at this all frame. They clearly want it.
That was what I was referring to. It depended just how far in that was. He's on the wrong side of it. You had to play that with so much. I mean, definitely a lot of inside on that, just to try and just squeeze it in on that, force the angle a tiny bit more.
100%. I think your observation was astute there, Tom. I mean, we were saying it. We don't think it cuts. This is not going to be a nice situation for either player, but we're going to have to. It's going to be who can really take the mantra. Thornton going for a long rail, and he pops.
I mean, what a pop,
Can't really fault it. I mean, it was a great match from both players. We were really spoiled over there. First York win on the boards, and 2-0 for Lewis Leeds United Thornton.
I mean, yeah, that's got to be good for our York team here. It's put you guys on the board. It's got some momentum going, but can you keep it up?
That's the important question, isn't it? It's put some sort of fuel in our burners, and it'll be interesting to see if the ones team can keep that up and can really take advantage of this 1 point we've got and turn it into something. Of course, we still have Aaron and Sam's game going over here. It'll be interesting to see this turn out. Remember, Sam with that pot, just remember that it is match point to Lancaster, so York cannot afford any mistakes here.
Very interesting to see what Sam's going to take here. You know, he's got some options here with that one in the bag. The black is in quite a nice and open space. So he looks like he's going to drop this one into middle. Oh, and I have to admit, that has been a poor shot from Sam. That's not one I would be expecting him to miss. I know, you might not be able to see it on the camera. He has got his head in his hands. He knows that was bad.
And Aaron has punished him for it, hasn't he? I mean, I think Sam sees into playing good players, and I think he knows that when you give them that inch, they really can make a mile out of it, can't they, Tom?
You know, and I tell you what, I think we may stand very corrected there.
We might do, yeah. I think it's now Sam's turn to see if he can make.
I do believe I might have spotted a slight twitch on that shot as well. I mean, and it's just the nerves.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron playing from a 1-0 down perspective, I think he, as I said earlier, he's mainly focused on the snooker, but he is going to try for this frame. I think it'll be up to Sam to see whether he will give him another shot here. It's always difficult, those blacks, when they cut into the middle. You're always worrying about that draw, and when it happens, you do sometimes get in your own head about it. But the pressure is really on Sam here, isn't it? He's 1-0 up. Let's see if he can get this clearance.
Interesting to see what he's going to play there. He has played. He has unfortunately cushion fouled, giving our York player ball in hand on the black. I tell you what, I very much bit in my own words when I said we brought out two strong ones.
I mean, I think Sam got unlucky there. I think he's really starting to feel this pressure, and I know Aaron will too at this 1-1 stage. Both terrific players though, so this really could go either way. Be interesting to see how this break goes out, Tom, because you know we've seen these players play safeties. I'd quite like to see an open table and see what they can really do with it.
Yeah, you know, especially with such quality we've got here. You know, a good open table. There may be even a break dish in, but let's not get ahead of ourselves yet.
No, we'll have to wait and see, won't we?
So I believe that break is on Sam. He's definitely going to be hoping for a nice split here.
Yeah, I managed to capture a glimpse of Sam practicing early, and I saw some really interesting pots, and he was really going and being ambitious. So I think if it is his break, we'll be interested to see where he goes from this route, hoping that, you know, these tables bless us with not another dry break.
Yeah, just another thing about Sam is, you know, he's played in his fair share of tournaments, you know, and not even small ones. He's played at some big ones. He's notorious for drinking too much, but he tell you what, not like many people, he can handle it, and boy can he still play some pool.
Well, I think it's quite a nice break here. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it is. No, he has dropped a yellow, so it's not a dry break. What I was saying, Tom, was how I think bar sports in particular, it's quite interesting how, you know, you have athletes who are at the top of their field, and they will be drinking while playing, which you don't get to see in many other sports, do you?
Oh, clearly not. And whilst we unfortunately are not, we cannot endorse drinking necessarily. It's such a great way to meet people.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting with the with bar sports. I remember someone posing a question to me, Tom, the other day. Who do you think would win? So 30, half marathon between Sir Mo Farah and Luke Littler, but after every mile they have to clear a 5:01 on a dartboard.
Tell you what, I saw that a couple of days ago, and I've been giving it some thought. You know, I think, you know, as much as it, you know, it's interesting. I think it's Littler by quite a way. I think he can walk a mile. And if 5:01, you know, I have sort of a lot of respect for Mo Farah, but you know, checking out on a dartboard for someone who doesn't play, you're going to be stuck on a double one or double two for who knows how many darts, 90 darts, 100 darts, unless you're just pinging them at it. You know, each three you've got to spend 10 seconds maybe going up to the ball, take them out, come back again.
100%. I think, I think if you say Mo Farah, I think you've not really watched enough darts, have you? It's a difficult sport, and I think Luke probably would walk it regardless. However, I think he would finish hours before Mo Farah, because checking out there, it's quite difficult. We do actually have the darts on tomorrow, I believe it is, Tom.
I do believe it is tomorrow morning. I'm currently unsure if it will be streamed, but we will find out at some point. It will be posted on the Roses website.
So, if you can't seem to get your fix of bar sports, keep checking the website tomorrow. Believe it will be on one of the Lancaster accounts there, a stream for the darts. It's always good fun, that match, isn't it?
You know, it's funny you mentioned the darts. I do believe they have secured a PDC Pro ref for the event.
Impressive stuff. I think the sort of the stuff that Lancaster have been able to get to this year have been really impressive. I mean, we talked earlier about Jimmy Hoxton coming down with Perry Hughes and the Q Doctor as well. I think it just adds value to these tournaments, doesn't it? It changes it from just a competition, a friendly competition between the red and the white roses, to more of an event that students can really get stuck into.
Yeah, 100%. Some of our guest refs today here are representatives of other universities themselves. I do believe we had Conor Worrell from University of Liverpool and Lute Aitken from the MMU. So it's definitely an event that has outreach beyond just York and Lancaster.
100%. We talked about Lancashire's very only Sean earlier, now a professional player. He came down to ref as well, which was a very nice change of pace. Aaron goes for a yellow there. I think he's got, potentially might be looking at this long pot, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a chance he's looking at the plant double. It's not the worst shot I will have seen played, but it is a tester on your queuing. I think the only reason I'm suggesting it now is just from the look of the table, the chance of getting out that problem by playing for that plant. It looks like he is looking at it.
Yeah, I think you can't see it as well on the stream, but it's one of those ones where you sort of look at it and you go, well, it is there for the taking. But I think he's going to go for a rail shot. It might be a Karam here.
How have you only just found that out?
He has done all right out of that, but he has created a big problem ball for himself there.
Definitely. I think he might have cut that a little bit too thin. I think he could have been playing the safety, but I don't know about you, Tom. I think I would have gone for the Karam there, maybe.
I'm not sure. I think, it's just different ways players look at it. The big risk now, obviously, is he's going to have to try and cannon into that. But with that black hovering over it, it's going to be nervy.
Anything can happen, can't it? I think, Aaron being a snooker player, he will play to his strengths. He likes a slow, methodical game. He can really show off his safeties and that really strong long potting that he has oftentimes on our snooker tables. What sort of game does Sam like to play? He seems to be a sort of jack of all trades. Is there a specific one that he prefers?
I have to admit, you got it bang on right there. He's just a queuist, and he knows it, and he makes sure other people know it.
And I think similarly, just based off that shot, he's been paired with a similarly good queuist here. I mentioned Aaron's long potting; it is second to none in our sights, to be honest.
Interesting.
This leaves him with the shot we were talking about earlier, I think, doesn't it, Tom? He's done some work to try and get that black sort of moving towards that corner bag. It's an ambitious pot. I think it's going to be interesting to see how he plays this here.
You can't see it from here, but Lancaster players trying to argue there might have been a potential black first on that. I have to admit, it was definitely close on that. I don't know about you, but the way the black kicked off, I would be absolutely looking for a VAR on that.
Yeah, I think it's really going to be on the ref here, because he's clearly made this decision to let him play on. Lancs players are contesting that decision. I think, Tom, it was quite a difficult one to call, the way that black moved, but then, they were quite close touching, so I think we'll definitely have to watch that on the replay and see if the ref made the right call there.
Absolutely, and you got to feel for the refs a little bit as well. It's not easy to make such pressure calls without the risk of sounding biased.
No, definitely. It is a match point frame in a match point game, so these are big calls, aren't they? And we do really appreciate them giving up their time, oftentimes for no return, to be able to work and give us this opportunity to have proper reffing without having to have the players decide amongst themselves.
You got it around there. These people do give up their time, and they put in effort for us, and we are, from both sides of the venue, absolutely so grateful for the time they put in. Sam's trying to play for a flick off the other red, I believe. He might have done okay with it. It looks like Aaron may be able to see the bottom yellow into the bottom left pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did get a bit lucky with that cue ball there, but we'll have to see how Aaron responds.
But perhaps he wasn't able to see as much of it as I thought. Sam back on the table. Reds are looking, I will admit, reds are looking a lot nicer than yellows at this case.
Definitely. I think those two on the sort of bottom side of the table will be interesting to see how he gets these.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to play. He's going to play to probably hold off that top red, maybe drop it in for a double, or if he gets the right angle, just play it full on into the bottom pocket.
Yeah, I think Sam clearly chose. Those were the two ones that were sort of these. We talk about these frame deciding balls. I think that certainly was.
Oh dear me, he has got very, very unlucky there. I mean.
Yeah, a bit too far on the screw. I think the comfortability of that red up there, it kind of makes you want to go for it. You get confident you've made those two difficult balls.
I tell you what, he's given it a good effort. Now, obviously not intentional at all, but that flick off that yellow maybe has done him a favour there. He's now made it a lot harder for Aaron to clear these.
Definitely. I mean, before that, you can take that shot down the rail, leave it, and then just come off and play that long black, can't you? But I think now Aaron's really got to decide what is he backing himself, and I think you can see it already. This is a snooker player, and he's not even thinking about the yellows. He's thinking about where that cue ball's going. He's thinking about that black. How can I see it? How can I get on that long pot? Because he clearly backs himself. Put the ball down first thing on the black. So it'll be interesting to see here. I think it definitely is on Aaron to get this.
So it looks like he's going to perhaps top this all the way through, and maybe just take him straight and just leave him trusting the cueing. I tell you what, Sam has a chance here.
He does. I mean, it is a long pot into this corner bag. We've seen they've not been too forgiving.
It's interesting to see if he's gonna just trust his cueing and go for the pot, or whether he's gonna try and force positioning onto this black. I tell you what, he's played it very well. He got a bit close to the jaw. Maybe he's got a bit nervy on it, but look, he's wiped his hands. He's ready. He's down on the shot, hoping to sink it for 2-1 to Lancaster. And like we were just saying, what was it, 10 seconds ago?
Those are frame deciding shots right there. I mean, it is a tense match here. I must remind everybody, match point for the frame, match point for the game. If Lancs win this, they win the Opens Ones fixture, making them unbeaten in all pools fixtures for this year. I think, Aaron's got to really trust his cueing here, and kind of confident on that black. See about these yellows
interesting
first.
He's taken for this one first. He's cued it very well. See, as a Lancaster player, I'd be potentially looking at the plant towards the almost like a loss of turn type shot. Just to leave it able to hold for positioning, come all the way up the table, because whilst he's nice on this yellow at the minute, trying to force it up table.
There were only 3 balls on the table, Tom, but those are tense shots, and I don't know if you can hear through the stream, but there's a big atmosphere here. Let's see.
And
Aaron,
for you to go 4-2. And yeah, it's been well played there.
Yeah, I think bringing it to that 4-2 there, really confident players, and Lister, complete victory there on both tables. Me and Tom are going to go away for a couple of minutes, but stay tuned. Next matches should be on within 5 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. On for the 7th and 8th frames. Score currently set at 4-2 to Lancaster. We have two very good matchups at the moment. Starting with a right table at the minute, we have, as his Roses debut for Lancaster, Will the Middleman Holic. Now, Will has not played uni pool before this year. He is in his second year at the minute, and last year, as a fresher, very quickly made it onto the college A's for Lonsdale. And you know, he's proven himself this year by making uni B's as a second year, which is what a CV he's going to build himself there.
Definitely, and he's up against a York veteran, Patrick the Big Goose Rafferty. He's coming in at 6'6". He's a massive bloke, and he's an even massive player. He's a veteran of York Pool. He's been playing for several years now. No one's quite sure how old he is, but his pool ability is undeniable, and no one has to enter in as an alumni yet, so we're going to use him while we have him.
And switching over to the other table, you know, as it was mentioned on the walkout, but we would not obviously be able to hear it, we have playing for Lancaster Sam Jennings, who, believe it or not, in this same venue 2 years ago, brought the Lancaster Ones at Roses to a 9-0 win there.
Yeah, and he's playing Jackin off Wetwood, who in the same fixture 2 years ago, his first frame at Roses for the York Twos, he actually ended up dishing. Very impressive thing, something he'll be thinking about today, hoping to bring into this match. Obviously, we've got captain's face-off on this left-hand side. I think it's going to be interesting, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah, this is definitely one to be paying attention to. Interested to see how this is going to go. I mean, we must be tired of hearing it at this point, but the amount of Bucks medals flying around our Ones team is not to be ignored, definitely.
It's going to be interesting to see if that clattering is going to end up killing the Rose, though. That's the question. So far, it hasn't seemed to stop them from glowing red, but York have still got a chance. It's 4-2. Once again, just reminding anybody that's joined in, if Lancaster win one more game, they win the Opens 1 fixture. We had some good attempts to bring it back to 4-2 from York last 2 frames, didn't we, Tom?
Of course, I mean, early lead at 4-0 up, it was looking absolutely brilliant. And the question that was on everyone's minds was, could we do it again with our earlier 9-0 win for the Twos? And York have firmly said that was not possible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak preemptively, but I think it'll be really interesting to see if these frames go York's way, because if it does come down to a 4-4 decider, I mean, that'll be a treat for all viewers to watch. But at the moment, we're just looking at Patrick on reds here. He's going for a sort of long pot into this corner. I believe Jennings is... I don't think this is for... Is this for a dish? I think it might be.
I do believe, unless we are mistaken, this would be for a break dish, or I cannot remember who won the lag.
I think it was Jennings that won the lag.
I mean, we're not really... I wouldn't be too shocked. Jennings, obviously, nickname being the Chaser. If he chases this dish, or if he just... I mean, he's got a bit of a problem ball on the left-hand side, but I do trust that would drop to the bottom if he topped out of it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not as difficult a ball as some people might be looking at it now. It does go quite nicely into that corner, like you said, Tom, so just be interesting to see what Jennings does with this cue ball now.
Tell you what, he's probably left a little bit to be desired with that. I do think, looking at the table from where we're sat, I do think there is a chance that he might be able to cut that down to the bottom.
I mean, if he makes that, it's going to be an outlandish cut, isn't it? So I think if he's a seasoned player, he might back himself, but you know, this is his first visit. We'll see if he's going to play that sort of safety and try and get himself back on.
He's clearly looking at it, and if anyone's going to go for it, it's not a bad attempt. You know, you can't ask for much better than where he's left it.
He was chasing the dish, wasn't he?
He's chasing the dish, as we expected, and he's not left the yellows too open. You've got 3 on a rail, one of which blocked by that red he has just placed there.
Yeah, I think Jack's going to have to do some thinking here. he is our training officer for this year. And he was on the commentary box earlier. I mean, that man could talk about pool for hours. Every time that we play college ball, he's always got an insight on different routes and that. I think it gives him a lot of versatility, but he's just going to have to trust his gut here today, isn't he?
I think, yeah, like you're saying, like with flexibility when it comes to routing, you can back your potting all you want, but sometimes when the routing goes awry, you need to be able to just adjust and think of something new.
Definitely. I mean, the position is an amazing thing, but when you get some players and they just come out with brilliant potting, sometimes even it's seasoned players can come and be like, well, I can't leave them anything because their potting is just so solid. I'm just having a look over the right here for Lancaster. Looks like he's kind of reading the table a bit here, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this table. We've got Will. He's definitely he's thinking hard. I think he's the type who's going to be focusing on the clear here. That will be in his mind is how can I clear these? How can I move that black, or if I need to move it at all?
And how would you say that making his Roses debut, do you think that's going to impact his pool in a certain way, or do you think he's just going to play how he does normally?
I think one of Will's great characteristics is so level-headed. He very rarely lets his emotions change how he's playing. And I think that's part of the reason he's been able to. On a side note, that is an incredible pot from Jennings to himself on the black. We will come back to the talk about Will Hollick in a second as we move towards the dark side table to see how Jennings is going to tackle this black.
If he didn't catch that, he just played an absolute outlandish pot, and he's landed himself lovely and square on the black, so can't fault Sam here for this.
Yeah, that's been cued very well. I feel like for our York watchers there, you can't be too upset with that.
Yeah, I think Jack he really had to work to get out of that. Jennings had made it difficult for him. For any of our viewers that aren't aware, if ever you see one of the players tap the table, it's shorthand for good shot. So Jack tapping the table was just commending his opponent there for some really great play. And I don't think he'd mind us saying that either. It was a terrific shot from Sam. Guess that was why he capped into a 9-0 victory last year.
Of course. And yeah, I mean, it really shows the quality of pool that we're able to bring to the university. Sort of, it's not quite a league in its own right, but just the community, I suppose. Because that's what it really is at the end of the day. Is university pool is, and I hope remains, such a fostering community for kindness and understanding and competitiveness, but not in a way where anyone is ever made to feel unwelcome. And I think that's why people stick around for such a long time.
Definitely. I mean, it's something you can sink your teeth into, isn't it? And from my experience, I think university pool is some of the most inclusive societies and sports I think I've ever seen in student life. I mean, we have so many people from so many different backgrounds, and all it really comes down to is can you hold a stick and hit a cue ball on the table, really? So it's a beautiful thing to see. And
talk about inclusive specifically. I mean, we're in a very lucky position where both York and Lancaster are able to not only put out a women's plus pool team, but a strong one at that. For example, from York, your president Beth, I do believe has played in Ultimate Pool, the series itself. Are you able to give us any more insight on that?
Yeah, she is competing in Ultimate Pool. I mean, if ever you kind of search the name Beth Hudson, the credentials will speak for themselves, really. She's been our president. She won the women's individual championships at Bucks this year. Very impressive feat. I think a Lancaster player ended up coming, was it third, I believe?
Yeah, so our Lancaster women's plus player, Jay, they were unfortunately knocked out in the semis and came third place. I mean, this is Bucks champs. It's nothing to smirk at. So the fact that across both these teams we've had two players who ultimately have taken home Bucks champs medals.
Yeah, and I think it's not also just those. I mean, the women's section is full of seasoned players, some who are playing their last Roses this year, but you've also got people who are up and coming, people who have kind of thought about pool and been really fostered into it, given us space, and now they're terrific players. They're playing at this tournament level, and I just think it's a brilliant thing to see. It's what university sports is all about, right? Is kind of helping people to find themselves in this adolescent period of your life when you're trying to figure out sort of young 20s, finishing your teens. It's really delightful to see it, and I think as well, Paul, I'm sure it's the same for Lancaster as it is for York. We have a really big connection with our alumni because the team really is for life. It's not just for the tournaments that you play in your 3 or 4 years at uni. Just going to have a look here on the right-hand side. Pat's been sort of having a little read over here. He's got multiple options to choose from, doesn't he? It looks a lot nicer than this left table, though, if I dare say so.
Yeah, I have to say, I mean, unfortunately, wasn't able to catch the break itself, but tying up the middle of the table like that, it's not going to be nice for either one of them.
No, I think they both know that. They're both going to try and wait until they can get something like a cannon, or wait for the other person to maybe do the work for them.
On the right, Will back at the table after an unfortunate miss from York. You have to say, like, the yellows aren't in an amazing spot at the minute, especially where he's queuing from. He's got to play down table. He's hampered. You know, that red in the bottom left isn't in the nicest spot for him.
No, certainly. I mean, we've sort of almost got a mirror going on here. They're both having to play some quite difficult long pots into these corner bags.
Tell you what, he has played that well.
Yeah, I think that was the definitely the right shot to take. He clearly backed himself to take it. I think he's looking for a nice clearance here, but it'll be interesting to see this last yellow where he leaves himself on this black.
I mean, knowing Will, he'll back his queuing. I wouldn't be shocked if he potentially holds down and plays that black long past the middle pocket up table. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to see that this visit, but there is still options for the future.
Yeah, just coming back to this left table, we've seen Jack just screw back off that middle bag. I think Jack is someone who is always thinking about the rest of his balls. He's always thinking, where's my problem ball? How can I get progression on it? And I think you can see he wasn't really thinking about the pot. He makes the pot every day of the week. It's more about what's he going to do now? How is he going to come off? I think he might be coming for a little, potentially a loss of turn, or maybe a kiss off the other yellow. Let's see.
Maybe kiss off the kiss it off.
He's made a problem ball there, Jack, with the reds. He's left the chaser with quite a lot of catching up to do on this shot. Still got quite a lot of reds on the table from him, but I think it'll be interesting to see because, you know, he's got what I'd say, Tom, is quite a fair few problem balls. So he can maybe play a safety here, or if he backs his potting, try and get a few down and then leave Jack with not much to go for.
I think he's definitely going to look at attacking it to begin with, but he knows. And I do stand corrected. I think he played it knowing that kind of wherever he kind of leaves it, the yellows are in such a way, especially with that bottom red just blocking. It's essentially just cooling off any clear you could play. He's going to have to try and play some sort of amazing cannon here, which, given the angle he's got at the minute, is not the most. See, I personally would have looked at that, and obviously my queuing may not be up to the scratch and standard of this, but it's definitely possible for you to have screwed off, potentially topped maybe banana into that.
Yeah, I think looking at Jack, I have a feeling he's going to try and leave that white where that second yellow on the right is now, and really tie the chaser up, give him nothing to work with.
He's definitely looking at the right shot there. He's executed it very well. Just switching over to the right table, an unfortunate rattle plus an in-off has given Will ball in hand, looking to clear. And I think, like I was saying earlier, we might be looking at what I was talking about earlier. Drop in, up the table.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking a lot about his composure, and I think if that carries on here, this black, I think it seems like he's backing himself, just the confidence he's going into these balls.
Tell you what, He has played that very well.
He has.
I do think.
It's begrudging to admit, but
Yeah.
I'll give you that one, Tom.
I think
You've called
the
that.
risk of the overscrew into a potential in-off, I don't think he's even crossed his mind. And he's played that very well.
So that is 1-0 on the right-hand side. We're just going to switch back to Sam Jennings and Jack Wetward just to see how this frame's going. Doesn't look to be very nice. Jack Wetward is used to having absolutely nothing to do because he is from Stoke-on-Trent, something which his walkout music might have indicated.
So it looks like Jennings is going to drop this one into middle. Come off around the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's got a lot to play with, sort of up that end of the table, but I'm not liking those two reds by the black. I think he's going to have to play some form of breakout, or maybe like we were talking earlier, some form of cannon to get some progression on that.
I think, you know, with the way that they are aligned with the black wall right next to them, it's not an awful wall to have. And maybe sort of end up looking like you're playing for a ball in hand to clear those.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the chaser does have the advantage in the fact that he has, like you say, got that lovely wall, and I think this is what we're going to see from him here. Yeah.
Yeah. So clearly he's left himself touching ball. Whether he's got lucky with it. I mean, I think, you know, Jack's definitely got quite a large target here. I don't think he needs to worry too much about the angle. You know, coming up too short, you've got the top ball. Coming up too long, you can come off the two rails. I think the risk would be off the two rails, a potential accidental cushion foul might be inbound.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the most difficult of escapes, but we'll have to see what he's doing, because knowing Jack, I think he's going to try and get the position out of it as well.
This is like I was just trying to say. Unless ref has called it. Yes.
Yeah.
The risk of playing off that two rails was that cushion foul, which he has fallen victim to. I think not only that the push out into that yellow towards the black. I'm not sure if it has left it fully tied up, but it's definitely going to be a tester.
Yeah, for those of our viewers who aren't aware, we play international rules at Roses, which means after you hit your object ball, something has to touch the cushion. That's why, even though Jack went into his yellows there, nothing touched the cushion after hitting those yellows, making it a foul and a standard ball in hand there. I think the chaser, I think he's going to try and go for sort of plant into those two, break them up, and just leave that cue ball. What do you think, Tom?
I think he's definitely. I think he's probably going to look at tying up the key ball here regardless. I stand corrected. He has played
an outlandish shot, if I do say so myself.
I have to admit, it may be something that he wasn't necessarily playing for. Perhaps in that kind of shot, he might have been looking at the intentional rattle.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how slowly it dropped in. He's playing it's really tight frame on this left-hand side. Switching back over to the right, we've got it going again. I believe it was Lancaster break. Let's just have a look and see what happens here. Taking a yellow.
Oh, and that's unfortunate from Will, the in-off. Leaving his opponent an opportunity here. Although it's very early on the frame, there is plenty left.
Definitely. I mean, I think it's not an easy choice between reds and yellows here. You've got some fairly nice ones around that sort of top side of the table, but you've got two either side of the black, and they're all in sort of a bit. You'll have to work to get position, won't you, Tom?
Jennings has played a fantastic shot there, leaving full ball snooker on that one that's open, forcing, even if he can see it, which unfortunately I wouldn't be able to tell if he can at all from this perspective, but
Sorry for that interruption there. We were just talking to the ref of Aaron and Sam's match earlier. We the ref is backing his decision that it was no foul on the part of Aaron. I think the Lancs players are still disputing that, but we'll have to see in the replay.
Actually, I think he might be saying that maybe he made a bit of a rush call or a brash call on it, but unfortunately the call is final, and it is just looking at it in retrospect.
It's the thing in sports, isn't it? You know, sometimes you do have those mistakes that get missed. As I said, we'll have to see the replay, and I'm sure Lancaster will make sure they give a proper review of that. But we can only deal with the here and now, and the here and now it's 4-2. And the chaser...
Once again, Jennings has pulled something unreal out.
I mean, that is a terrific shot, Tom. I think... I would hazard a bet to see that's the best shot we've seen so far. I'm going to go out on a whim and say that. I think terrific, can't fault it.
At the very least, it's definitely up there. Not only to have found that incredible cross double, but to find positioning on that last one, just to leave yourself the black. I mean, I'm interested to see how he's going to take this, but one thing's for sure is he will be going for it.
I think
perhaps he wanted to come out a tad more on that, but
yeah.
I think he will be okay here. He knows it will go, and I think he just needs to back his cueing. Perhaps it looks like he might have been looking at the in-off there, just checking, see if it's a risk or not.
I don't think it. Just looking at it from here, it doesn't look like there's a risk. I mean, he's going to go for this cut. I think we've seen this from him all the time. This is the match and potentially game-winning shot. So let's just give Sam a bit quiet here. Tense stuff over here. Just bounced off that jaw, leaving Jack with sort of plant clearance, I think, is what we're seeing over here.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to have to be the plant first, which wouldn't be the worst. I mean, the unfortunate position being where the black is at the minute, he's got to come full up the table. And I'm worried, I don't know about you, that he's landed quite straight on that. So it's gonna be tricky.
Jack is someone who prides himself on his position, though. I think he's going to really think this through, and he can sometimes really beat himself up if he doesn't quite get there. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, he's played that well.
I mean, that is once again, we've seen some terrific plays from these players here.
And that brings it 1-1. In that frame.
This left table is treating us really well tonight, isn't it, Tom? This is the second 1-1 we've had at match point.
I think you're right. I mean, it's just the match point pressure, and I think it's affecting our players more than. I mentioned it earlier when we were 4-0 up. I mentioned it was all about the momentum. We took our foot off the gas pedal a little bit, and I think we're now kind of struggling to find it again, really. I mean, even looking at this frame we've got going on now, I mean, Will at 1-0 up, he probably wasn't that worried, but any player is going to be looking at this when they're not on the table, regardless whether Patrick makes these last two or not. The clear is not easy in the slightest.
No, definitely. I mean, I think that it's difficult because the Lancs ones came into this thinking, can we get that sweep all three? Whereas the York players, they don't have that pressure, but they're trying to prove themselves. And I think Patrick might just do that here.
The black to make our second 1-1.
I'm going to be honest, Tom. I think we may be looking at a 4-4 decider potentially. We're just having a look at Sam and Jack Wetwood over here. Quite an open break as they go. I'm thinking yellows look a lot nicer than reds here, especially with that tie-up down this end of the table with the reds. But we'll have to see what Jack wants to do here.
I mean, it's interesting, to think about the potential 4-4 here, because for those of you that haven't yet worked it out for either team, if this goes 4-4 and we are on a decider, that would put the deciding fixture as Kai Barham versus Adam Johnson, which will be a very, very good match, or rather it should be.
Yeah, definitely.
For both of you, fantastic cueists.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we do get to that point, it'll be very interesting. We've been treated with these frames on the York catch-up at the moment. I think we've got Patrick about to break off on the other table. We're just going to stay on here for now. I'll go back to dual screen just to see this break from the Big Goose.
The dry break spell returns.
It does. It's a shame. I mean, it looks like a lovely table from that sort of open, but they just keep ending up dry, don't they? I mean, Patrick, terrific break there. Is queuing. If ever you watch it in person, it truly is a magnificent person. He is, you know, especially with the loss of our beloved Longboy, he's probably one of the best birds we've got left on campus.
You know, with 2-1-1s, it's definitely going to be in both of the, at the very least, the Lancaster players are going to be hoping here that they can be the one to pot that winning black.
I mean, if they do, the atmosphere is going to be electric in here, isn't it? We've got Phil Collins soothing us into this 1-1, and for anybody who has just joined, it is a decider on both tables, and it is match point. So if Lancs win either of these frames, they have won the Opens Ones fixture. York need to win both, so there's a lot of pressure riding on Jack and Patrick here.
Jack in control of the table though, which is something Jennings is going to be worried about. Yeah, Jennings very much likes to stay in control.
Definitely, he seems like that type of player, doesn't he? And I think Jack is somebody who, when you give him an inch, he really does make a mile out of it. He prides himself on his positioning, as I said earlier, and he's just calming himself down. He's not trying to think about it too much. He's just going to make this shot into down the rail here. The famous Barker rattle there.
So Jennings to approach the table.
First visit, I believe
this is
this
his
match.
first visit. So he's going to be looking at the yellows here. So they're all nice in the open. The one tucked behind the yellow is I think the one he's going to be looking at as his problem. But it does still squeeze past that black as a potential loss of turn. Should he require it?
Yeah, he's got a lot of options here, doesn't he, Sam? It's almost sort of mind-boggling when you get left with so much. It's trying to figure out, where do I want to go? What's the route I want to take? There's so many possible options. Yeah. I think that's one of the beautiful things about pool. You know, you can have the same players play a race to 20, and it'll be a different break every time, different sort of frames, and we'll go up and down. We'll have momentum kind of pick up. You lose it at places. So I think that's the beautiful thing about Cue Sports, and it's a great spectator sport as well, especially when we get treated to these deciders like this.
Will might have shown a bit of emotion there, actually, slightly flicking his cue, which I think the pressure, like I was saying earlier, is very level-headed most of the time, but I think the pressure of it is just finally starting to. Maybe it's the beginnings of maybe a minor head loss, potential crack of that, cold demeanour.
Yeah, I mean, we have to remember, like you were saying earlier, this is Rose's debut, and this is a tense match for anybody involved, and especially for Lancs players. They're fighting for glory here. It is who can take this to 5-2 if it's possible. I think Patrick himself, as I said, is more of a veteran. He's got that mental game under control. He's played tons of deciders in his time, but we'll have to see how he approaches this one, because looking at the yellows, it doesn't look too nice, if I'm being honest, Tom.
No, I have to agree with you there, Ben. I think I've definitely seen nicer splits, but in a similar vein, there could be a lot worse, and I think he's just going to have to maximise his chance now that he's got it. And he's made a good first shot there.
Yeah, it's good. I think it was just off the rail, and he just slotted it into that corner bag, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think that the yellow by that left bottom corner bag, I think that's going to be an interesting one, because you've got to have that cue ball sort of up near that rail, don't you, to get that. So I think he might be able to get away with it here. I'm not too sure if it's quite tight on that cushion.
Jennings playing a loss of turn into a safety. It's definitely the right shot to play. I mean, he could have asked for maybe slightly better positioning on that yellow as it's come off the loss of turn. It has ended up tying itself to that other yellow, but it's not a massive problem for him, and if anyone's going to find a way around it, it will be Jennings.
Definitely. I mean, you can see Jack weighing up his options here because he really, if he can get a red, doesn't want to split those yellows. That's something he wants to leave for Jennings to work out himself. I think he might try and find that gap between the two yellows and that one in the middle. I think we'll have to see, but knowing Jack, that might be what he's playing here.
It's a good hit, but the leave isn't amazing, I have to admit.
I think he definitely, it was in mind, wasn't it, that positional play? Jennings, as we mentioned earlier, he knew those two yellows were a problem. He's going to take it out early, force Jack into a shot he can't really get much out of.
He's looking at this, wondering if it's even worth going for a pot on this red at all.
Yeah, I think, you know, as I said, I've said many times, Jack he thinks about position in a way that not many others do. Just going to have a look at this right-hand side. Just seen Patrick do a lovely flick just to move that yellow out. If we just switch onto this bar side table, I'd be interested to see this, Tom, because, as I said, it was quite a nice flick to free himself up, but this is one of those shots, isn't it? If he can get this and get that position, he's still got to work for that black. I think it might go into that top right, but you know, you've got to have a good cue ball to be able to make that move.
Yeah, no, you're dead on there. He's going to be thinking quite hard about how he's going to cue this. I mean, I'm not sure how well that has worked out for him there.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to take this yellow long, unless he wants to play some kind of safety. But there's a lot that Will could do here. So I think the Big Goose is probably going to back himself, I would reckon. I think if he can make this long pot and get on that black, I think he's going to go for it. Just going to stay with this table because it's quite a tense shot here. Beautiful cue action there from the Goose.
So he's looking like potentially, maybe this one does drop. Having just had a best look as I can from the commentator's box, it looks like it does indeed drop to the bottom corner, but it's margins, people, it's margins, and they are tight.
This is a big shot here, really. I think Pat feels it. I think that the atmosphere is tense, definitely, isn't it, Tom?
I mean, you can really see, like, the crowd has really seemed to like not lost its spark, but you can feel the like you can see the tension almost, and that is such an unfortunate default from what a fantastic pot. Just
it's a tense match there. Just for anyone that is unaware. Patrick made a brilliant pot on the black, but because he's potted the white ball on the same turn, he has lost the frame. This does now mean that it goes 2-1, meaning that Lancs have won the Open Ones fixture.
You've got to feel for Will, though. I mean, we were saying earlier, you know, what an honour it is to pot that win in black, but to get that win off a default, you got to feel for it, really. No one wants to win like that.
No, I think it's awkward for both players. I mean, Pat's going to be kicking himself about that. Yeah, we were just having a sort of quite a loud discussion in the commentary box about how that was a really tense frame. I think everyone was really respectful. That was something I know you guys outlined, that we're not celebrating defaults because it's not fun for the person.
Just to interject there, I do believe that was a one-handed shot.
Was that a one-handed shot there from Jack Wetwood?
That was a one-handed pot from Jack Wetwood.
And he's going again. No way he pots this, surely not. Oh.
And to make it 2 defaults in a row at 2 1-1 deciders. I mean, you could tell the sparkle was gone. Playing with the one-handed. I mean, it brings in an aspect of sportsmanship. We haven't had a chance to talk about that much. You know, when as earlier when the twos had realised they'd lost, you know, there's still an element of we're still going to give it a go, right? Everyone's still here to play pool.
Yeah, I think that's the important thing. And the great thing about Roses is that, unlike other uni pool comps where if you do get knocked out, you know, 5-0, you don't play the last frames, whereas at Roses, everyone gets to play. So, you know, I think Jack Wetwood there was bringing out a bit of his goofy side. He likes doing stupid one-handed shots. It's very frustrating when you lose to him one-handing a black out on an outrageous corner pot, but, you know, it's also funny when he pots the white. So Lancs have won the Open Ones fixture, but don't go anywhere because we have got Adam Johnson versus Lancaster's very own
Kai Barham.
Yeah,
what a matchup this is going to be. I think you really feel like, I mean, we mentioned it already, no one wants to win like that. You know, I was expecting, should Lancaster win, I was expecting uproar.
Yeah.
You know, a massive, you know, crowd involvement, but everyone just silence, really. I mean, obviously, understandably, no one should ever be celebrating a default. It is one of the worst feelings a player can experience. So
Definitely.
Celebrating on that, you know, sportsmanship, it goes a very long way in these kind of events. We don't want to win like that, but a win is a win ultimately.
Yeah. I think it's an unfortunate event to happen. I think the crowd's been very respectful about it. I think it makes this match really interesting because it's going to almost turn into an exhibition, isn't it? Because they're not playing for anything now. It's just going to be Kai versus Adam to see who can take the crown. I think they might both try some outlandish things. I don't know what you think, Tom, but
knowing Kai, he'll do one or two things. He'll either play at the very best he can, and he'll play proper pool, or, like you were saying earlier, he will just go for silly things. I mean, he's our current LUPSC president, so he's been around a while. This is, I do believe, his third Roses. Yeah, that's just been confirmed. This is his third and final Roses here with us. So he'll definitely be looking at going out in style.
yeah, same as well for his opponent Adam Johnson. This will be his final Roses as well. So I think these two players, they've cemented themselves in high up positions in each university. I think it'll be a really good match. So me and Tom are going to take a break for about 5 minutes while they get the tables set up and stick around for what should be a really interesting. It's 6-2. Welcome back to the Opens Ones fixture for Pool at Roses 2026. If you weren't watching the last frame, Lancs have won at 6-2. An unfortunate default on both frames there. We've got Adam Johnson versus Kai Barham today.
So that is Lancaster won the lag.
Yeah, I think we looks poised for a very interesting match. As I said, Lancaster have already won it, but Kai and Adam are seasoned players. Both their last roses, they're both going to want to take the win here. Obviously, I think the fact that a victory has already been decided, we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? Talking about you might see a bit of exhibitionism potentially from some of them, trying to just kind of really show off what they can do and go out with a bang.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got two very class players here. I'm looking forward to this one.
Definitely. I mean, seasoned veterans. Kai's got the break here. I think we're hoping for not a dry one. We've had a lot of dry ones. Just gonna wait for this music. Unfortunate dry break there from Kai. See what Adam does here. He's known for his dishes. I think he's had about 20 to 30 this year recorded. So it's probably what's going to be on his mind. Let's be honest, Tom.
I think as well, like we're saying, you know, with the loss already in his mind, there's no harm in it. And, you know, a little bit of crowd work.
Definitely. I mean, Adam's not one for showboating. I think everybody knows his position, everybody knows his credentials, and I think he's just going to play his own game here. He's going to settle into it, really enjoy it. I think Kai's going to do the same, isn't he, Tom?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, speaking just from my own experience, you know, as someone who has only in the last year or two entered the world of UniQ sports, very quickly he was one of the names that was pointed out to me as someone to in honesty, watch out for at competitions and sort of pray. I mean, just look at that. Is someone I'm praying I don't meet in round one of a comp?
It is one of those things.
Does that slide into the bottom corner?
I mean, if you're drawing anybody with a name like that, you're going to be worried. But Adam's pool ability, it just speaks for itself. I mean, we're on for a dish here, guys, which nobody is aware.
Maybe, I mean, potentially he's looking at a sort of a carom off that red into the bottom of the middle bag.
Seasoned 9-ball player, so he will be thinking about it 100%.
You know, I mean, I guess he's also sort of, he's got a bit of a tunnel into that black in the bottom corner as well, and he's absolutely played that brilliantly. I mean, it is unfortunate with the leave, but what a shot that has been.
I know. I mean, it's a shame with where that black's landed, but his play here has been terrific. To pop that, you really have to have knowledge on the table and how the balls are going to move like that, don't you? I'll be interested to see here because for those of you that aren't aware, dishes where you pop all the balls on the table without your opponent having a visit. So this would technically be a reverse as Kai broke. But I think if he makes this will be big for York in particular.
And what a dish it would have been as well. I mean, if you can't hear it, the Lancaster players calling for the ref to check the intention. Just a bit of a light-hearted banter. I mean, for those of you that maybe aren't as familiar with the rules, what they're referring to is an intentional foul being played by a player is an immediate loss of frame. So they're asking the ref to confirm that it wasn't intentional, knowing that it wasn't.
Just a light-hearted joke,
yeah.
Isn't it? Happens all the time at pool comps. You get certain heckles. Where's that cue ball going? He played for that. Things like that. I think, it's something that you kind of have to worry about when you get into this level, though, sometimes. I know they have debates about it sometimes at Ultimate Pool, where are they really playing for a foul? Because sometimes, in a case like this, now the pressure's on Kai. Adam could just sit back and see what he does. So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it happens in University Pool League all the time. You know, so there's some questionable pools, people setting the same snooker over and over, and it's, you know, I guess to a point you got to make a decision. And you know, going back to the RFs earlier, no one wants to be in a position where they've actually got to make a decision like that. You know, calling an immediate loss of frame, it's harsh. It is harsh.
And you know, even if you do have good grounding for it, you're going to make an enemy out of whichever team you're penalising with that, aren't you? So it's a big personal call to make, because a lot of these refs are involved in the pool community. They're, as you say, we had a couple from, I believe you said Lincoln, there were some other unis involved as well.
I believe it was Liverpool and MMU.
Liverpool and LMU, my mistake. So, you know, we've not got biased refs, but they're obviously going to feel the pressure of the crowd, just as the players will. I think Kai here, he's cleaned up 3 balls. We'll have to see what he does with this here.
I think knowing Kai, he won't be playing for safeties. You know, like we were saying, going out with a bang. I mean, I went into this worried there was potential for you know, a few safety frames going on, but I think he knows that the crowd want to see big shots.
They do. It's going to play
And that has been a big shot.
Definitely. I mean, really soft, just rolled in. It just separated them. Just gives him options, doesn't it, Tom?
You could just see he knows his lines, he knows his angles.
And I think that's what's going to make this match really interesting, because, as I said, one has already been decided, and Lancaster have taken the sweep, but we get to see players make shots like that. I mean, speaks for itself, doesn't it? A full table cut, absolutely outrageous from Kai Barham there.
And you could see on his face just then, almost no reaction, sort of. He just knew it was going.
I bet he was thinking, oh, glad I practiced this earlier.
Absolutely. I mean, again, you knew you're looking at that. He's like, I'm playing for this cannon. I'm playing for this. He's just got a tad unlucky with where it's gone. I mean, he's looking at the kick, drop that into middle.
I mean, you'd be mistaken thinking we're watching Ultimate Pool the way we've just gone from a potential reverse dish into a 7-ball clearance.
I mean, the leave is okay. It's not a gimme. Oh, and I believe he's just called middle pocket, going for the cocked hat. Oh, and what an effort on the cocked hat.
Sorry about that. That is outrageous, Tom. We're starting to see almost like a double on the black battle here between these two, aren't we?
I would not be shocked.
Crowd are wanting to see some fun here from Kai Barham, but
Well, unsure if he'll go for it.
he is.
And he's gone for it, and what a pop!
Crazy. I mean, we said it earlier, didn't we, Tom? We think this might be an exhibition. I think that's proved us right. We've gone from reverse dish to a 7-ball clearance to doubles on the black in your final frame. Both of these players playing their last roses. I mean, just speaks to their quality, doesn't it?
Just a tidbit I've heard from the crowd, they may have already pre-agreed to trick shot on the black.
Oh, that could be interesting. I think it's going to make the frame a lot more fun, because they're going to go for stuff that's outrageous. They're going to be trying to get down onto that black, but not through playing safeties and hoping it's sat in that bag. They're going to want an awkward ball, because it's going to show how well they know that table, how many cushions they can play off, and just like we saw with Kai, how of an impressive shot they can actually play when they put their minds to it.
I mean, I don't know about you, any time I've ever even remotely looked at a double to middle, I've been nowhere near. So the fact he's played that off of 2 rails, unbelievable.
Outrageous, isn't it? I mean, York, we've got a couple of people who are partial for their doubles. Adam being one, especially when he's happy, when he's confident, when he's settled down. He likes to try ambitious things, and I think that's something when you really progress at a sport like pool, you start to see the fun side in it again. You start to really go for stuff that you know what you're doing, and you're really going to push those shots that other people might not have thought of, which I think it's a terrific thing to be able to watch at university level. And like we see it with other sports, but Q Sports in particular, seeing someone rise up from the first time playing when they're a fresher to 3rd or 4th year and they're a seasoned professional. We've seen many of that with the Lancs players and a lot of the York ones as well.
Kai with a ballsy shot and an unfortunate miss. But we can't expect them to make every one of their exhibition shots.
No, I think they're both going to want to go for it, but they are good players at the end of the day, and they're going to play shots that are more tactical. They're going to play shots that are slower. Maybe we might see a safety, although looking with the way Adam's playing now, I think that's probably off the cards.
I think the crowd are hoping not. Although a safety would give the exhibition an opportunity. Oh, and that is a great effort at a shot. you know, a full table, quite thin cut, straight down the rail.
And I mean, if he'd made that, he had those yellows fairly nice, whether into middle bag if he strayed a bit, or into those corners, which I think was what Adam was going to do. Kai here maybe going for a double.
Yeah, looked like he was looking at the double to middle. Scratching his head, he doesn't seem particularly pleased.
He's left Adam a bit horrible there, hasn't he? I mean, the double was ambitious. I think, you know, you were saying earlier, it's difficult to judge them sometimes, especially in a tournament setting where you're second guessing things. And, you know, Kai wasn't second guessing that at all, but he was just feeling it and he went for it. And sometimes they work out and they're terrific like that, like we saw. But other times, I mean, he's still got something good out of it, hasn't he, Tommy? Left Adam a bit horrible. Now he gets to do the work again, potentially another double.
Like shots that should not exist in the slightest.
Almost as if he's given them up for practice at this point.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Lancs players are actually heckling him, telling him to stop going for doubles, but I think he's set in his mind now. Don't know what him and Adam agreed to, but seems like a double on every object ball is a bit of a hard task, wouldn't you say, Tom?
Oh, I mean, it's definitely part of the fun. I would be very interested to see a potential serious frame with those kind of style of rules, especially between these two players. And what a screw he's put on that. I mean, the acceleration he gets off that nap.
Fun little tidbit about Adam Johnson. It's actually quite scary to watch him break because he has a propensity to throw the cue ball off the table. And if you are anywhere near where he is breaking, you do tend to end up getting a cue ball smacked straight into yourself. Absolutely outrageous. I mean,
was it played for off the red? We will never know.
We will never know, but this is the thing. When you're playing with players like this, it can go either way. There is a possibility that they thought of that. We'll have to see. I think he might go for the plant here, to be honest, Tom.
It's definitely going to be on his mind. I mean, a potential swerve, but it looks like he's queuing up for that. Never mind, he's taking it long. Maybe he's just focusing on getting this cue ball positioning where he wants it for the black to be able to play that trick shot that he wants.
Absolutely.
Now we will see if he's going to go for a trick shot here, or whether he's going to just accept the 1-1.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but me and Tom are actually quite dumbfounded by the level of play we're having to commentate over. It's sometimes unfathomable, isn't it?
I feel very much like I don't deserve to be commentating this.
I mean, we've seen two doubles into bags. It's just absolutely ridiculous. The cue ball control, the vision. We've got a 1-1. This, you know, as I said, Lancs have won. There's not much to play for, but I think for both these players, it's pride. It's about their last roses and going out with a bang, and I think they've treated the crowd here really tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, final frame now. Very much all to play for, and a great bit of queuing involved, hopefully. Kai, I think it just went all a little bit wrong for him in that one, but you can't fault Adam's queuing there.
Kai to break.
He's made a ball, so he'll be looking at. I suspect he'll be looking at the dish to start.
100%. I mean, you know, we've just seen the last two frames of pole. I would say, you know, one of the best shots potentially, but I think we have to remember that Sam Jennings shot earlier, which I said it myself, I think absolutely terrific in a tense match like that. These two, they eat those kind of shots for breakfast. It's
absolutely. I mean, the amount of clips that these players are going to be able to get for their own personal collection.
Yeah, I'm actually quite scared to see Adams linked in after this. I think he's definitely going to be the only one with a job out of the rest of us, won't he?
Absolutely. I mean,
although he does do a computer science degree, so maybe we'll all be struggling similarly after that.
It's a shame they don't offer degrees in Q Sports. Otherwise, I fear we would all never graduate.
Yeah, I think if there was one, Adam would. He'd have a doctorate by now, wouldn't he? I'm sure it's the same with Kai.
Yeah, well, you definitely look at it. Kai going for this to the bottom left corner. and he's whacked that straight in. No doubt in his face there at all.
I think with these players, we've seen such straight pots. It doesn't even sort of cheat the pocket, does it? It just goes straight in, and it's so satisfying to see it just.
He's not worried about the jaw for anything. He's goes straight off the leather every single time.
I mean, if you want to talk about threading the needle, these two, I think, it'd be worrying if ever they got put behind. Just a little cheer from the crowd there, because some Muppet may have dropped a glass.
It's just like, the only thing you can do in that situation is go like, oh, let's play another one.
Kai definitely thinking about the dish here. He's not worried about a trick shot at all. I think in his mind, he wants it, and he knows that he can get it.
Yeah, I think, everyone sees the route that he's trying to play here. I think he will get there. It's just, what's he going to do with the black? Does he want to double it? Does he want to play it straight? We'll have to see.
We'll have to see what he goes for in the end. Does he risk the upset of the crowd and just pot it straight? Just to secure the win. I mean,
I think it really is a personal thing now. It's between Kai and Adam. As I said, the Lancs have won. The team stage is over. It's now.
Apologies, we have just noticed the score was not showing the correct one. So with it 1-1, Kai straight on the black. Looking like he's just going to pot it.
2026.
Are very much red. Lanc has the win, 7-2, and secure 10 Roses points, winning not only the A's, the B's and the Women's Plus, making sure that Q Sports, for now, with snooker on Sunday, do indeed remain red.
Yeah,
I've been commentating for Lancaster.
I'm Ben, commentating for York. Thank you very much, and good night.
Good night.